Let's see. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Let's go. Oh my God, I'm glad it's finally time. There's nothing I hate better than these year in review freaking things on TVG. I can't stand them. What's up, everybody? Let's see. Steamboat Willie, my man, is here. Joshua, what's up? Ian is in the house. I'm not sure how crazy I am about the card over there at Gulfstream today. I mentioned that yesterday. Lots of steaks. But I never know. I never know what I'm going to end up liking. What's up, Bentley? Oh, I'm still smoking on these terrible cigars. Hey, Sterling Heights is checking in. What's up, Gerald? Oh boy. All right, let's see. I need my video up. Let's make sure I got the chat room. Why does it feel like I'm missing something? There it is. There it is. So I handicap Gulfstream. I did download Fairgrounds, but I didn't mark anything, so I doubted if I'm going to be able to look at Fairgrounds. Did a little bit on the turf. Turf races over there at Tampa. I downloaded Fairgrounds, but I didn't realize they were starting late. Oh. Hey, what's up, Coach?
I haven't seen her since then, but
who is this dude on the Gulfstream feed? I don't think I ever seen him. Brian something? I have no idea who that is. Why are they doing that from their home? Hey, what's up, Lanier? Dude, I didn't realize that that 7 that I hit yesterday. Someone posted a screenshot bitching, of course, saying that they're cheating. I don't know if they're cheating, but they got to stop that. But I never knew. I thought he was 24-1. I didn't realize going into the gate he was 29-1. That was a little disappointing when I seen that, but oh, Brian, he's newish. I don't remember ever seeing him. What's up, C Money? What's up, Grandma? Yeah, I'm not too. I mean, I'm a little worried about the card today, but I don't know if. I always say when I love a card, sometimes it doesn't work out, and when I hate a card, sometimes I have really big days. So who knows? I mean, it's probably just because I'm streaming the card that making me a little nervous about it. When I play at the track or play by myself, I just note that I don't like the card, but it doesn't make me nervous. Still creeping up on Grandma? Yeah, let's end the New Year's start the New Year's off right. I didn't even realize that it was New Year's Eve tonight. I don't know anything that's going on in the world. All I know is what's going on at whatever track I think I'm playing. I'm so clue. My neighbor asked me, "Who do I like?" I'm in Michigan yesterday, and I made him keep repeating it. And I should have known that he was talking about the Michigan and Georgia game. But that's how clueless I am about what's going on in the rest of the world. Hey, what's up, Michael Lester? By the way, I like Georgia. I hate Michigan. I'm a hater. Let's see. We got 24 minutes for Gulfstream and 32, so they're going to kind of be close together. That race at Tampa Bay doesn't look that good. There's only 4 horses in it. All right, let's get let's see what we got. So we got a 5 furlong turf to start out the day. That I don't mind. That I love. I just don't like that it is a stakes race. Oh, this cigar tastes like I should have just fucking rolled one of Bentley's turds up in fucking paper and smoked that. Oh, it's so bad. Steamboat Willie says roll tide. Hey, what's up, Joe? What kind of stakes is this? Let's see. It's $100,000 stakes. Non-winners restricted. 3 races other than a maiden claiming or starter. I have a hard time making these out. Oh, I didn't do the class drops today. Oh, I forgot to. I liked getting in the habit of doing my class drops. Oh, I wish I would have did that before. Putting the yellow down. I've been thinking it's been better to do than not to do. Put it that way. Hey, what's up, Gary? Yeah, you guys that watch the show know that I don't like classier races. That I tend to not like them as much. But we know what we're looking for on the turf sprints. We're looking for horses that either get the lead or can be within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. They really don't come from 5 lengths out or farther. And when they do, you can count it basically on 2 hands for the entire year. And you just got really unlucky when they do a deep close on you. So I do like the bias here. So I'm going to try to give this race a real effort. All right, what's up, Randall Gordon? What's up, man? Let's see. Let's get started. So we know we're looking for speed and stalkers. And let's just start with the basis here. So this one, 2 races ago, it was early pressing day. He's coming from what? Woodbine, Belmont, Prestyle, Monmouth. He's been all over, traveling all over. This is where I kind of have a problem. So I kind of know where I'm adding claiming races. I know where I'm kind of at in allowance races. I know where I'm at in the maiden races. But where I have a lot of problems with these is I don't pay attention to these cheap stakes. I don't really pay attention to the graded circuit. You know, your grade 1, your grade 2, 2s and 3s. Like, not all grade 3 races are necessarily great. So I do get a little nervous judging the class here. Uh, to me, he has the right running style. 2 races ago, it was early pressing day. He was just average, slow. Uh, Let's see. Why would he be slow? He finished 3/4 away. Oh, that was a 7 furlong race. So I got him slow at the 6 furlong mark, but he was only 1 length off the lead. So in that race, yeah, I believe in that slow. So that race, he chased the slowest pace of the day. That was at the 6 furlong mark. He was 1 length off of it, so he would have got a slow. But obviously that race doesn't look bad. I'm just not sure where he fits in. He fits in on the stalking side, but we got to look at the rest of the races. He goes up to a grade 2. Like I said, I'm not too familiar with the graded circuits or the graded races where they really fit. That was just an early pressing day. He was just average, average, average. Doesn't look like he's fast enough early, but if he sits within 3 lengths of the lead, maybe. But we'll see. The 2 horses, more what I'm looking for. But like I said, I'm going to have problems with class here. I notice he won a couple 32,000, so to me, he's at least a $32,000 horse. But then he steps up to a $100,000 little stakes race. Now, I don't know the restrictions of that stakes race. It could have been restricted to like $32,000 claimers, and they just threw a stakes on it. It was a good race. It was a stalking closing day. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for the first 2 calls, and he stopped the clock as being the fastest winner of the day. So there's nothing wrong with that race. He comes back. He was in the claiming crown for 25,000. Those races come up real tough, those claiming crown races, because all they got to do is run 1 race at the tag. I got him going as too fast to win that day, so I do like that race. I think I'm going to have most problems in this race with just class. If I'm wrong about where I think the horses belong, it's probably going to be the biggest reason that I might not have a good opinion of this race. Let's see, the 3-horse got me confused because, again, the stakes races, the grade 2, the grade 3, I'm not crazy about his running style. I think this horse can possibly be too far back. He is 25-1. Let's see, 4. I think I know what kind of animal this is. This is a $25,000 to $32,000 or $35,000 claimer. Went too fast to win last race on the poly, though. His races on the turf do fit. He has the right running style, but I really question that is 25,000 optional claiming 25,000 good enough to win this race. My guess is it's probably not. Yeah, my guess as I go on, it's probably not. Oh, the 5-horse is not a speed burner. Man, he's tough to call because a lot of times he's within that 3 lengths and sometimes he's farther back. He had to dip all the way to allowance, starter allowance 12.5 2 races ago, but I look at that race like that was a $25,000 claimer. He's been competitive in a couple $60,000 handicaps, which gives him a little bit of class, and he just won a $62,000 claiming race. Oh, there's my little princess. My wife's taking our little goddaughter out to Build-A-Bear for Christmas, and she's sending me pictures. So this 5-horse, I don't think he's a front-end burner, though. If he stays within 3 lengths, maybe. I'm still trying to get my head around this race. You know, I'm not seeing a lot of horses that are front end so far. The 6-horse. I mean, he's been grade 1 races for the last Grade 1 and grade 2 for the last 5 races. And this makes me nervous. He can sit within 2. I think if they beat him, someone gets in front of him and the speed just holds. I'm kind of really uncomfortable on this racing class. What is he at to 6? 6 is, oh well, 6 is at 3-1. I can't judge any of his races. This was a horse at Ascot, a grade 1 at Ascot. He ran in a grade 2 over there at Keelan, but that was a 1-day sample. At Del Mar, he was a grade 1. But I don't like the running style. But there's a thing with that with class. If the horse is that much better, which I'm not saying he is, because I admit where I try to admit where my weaknesses are. I got no problem saying that. I think I'm just getting intimidated by just being in a race where I'm not comfortable in. I think I'm just getting a little intimidated, which is not a bad thing, because if I decide not to bet because of that, I can't lose any money. Can't win any money, but I can't lose any money either. 7's interesting, because 7 looks like he can actually be on the lead. Sometimes those handicapping $60,000 handicaps can be really tough. And 8 got some real. I would probably be more comfortable making 8 the favorite. This horse got class, and he has closer to the running style over the 6. I think if I was making an odds line, I'm going to try to make an odds line, but when I can admit that I don't feel comfortable in a race, and I'm already kind of confused in everything, it will be harder if you don't have an opinion or you don't trust your opinion. It's harder to make an odds line. I would definitely have the 8 and the 6 horse as the top 2 choices. Let's get my stuff out. Where's my untitled folder? There it is. There we go. And grab me that. So what we got? We got 8 horses in this race. So 15% is where everyone starts at. 15%. Whoop, I need my little pen. So I always like to start with who I kind of know in this race where I'm going to end up. Kind of know where I'm going to end up. It's just how many points I think I can do. Hmm. I like the running style on this two horse. I'm just kind of concerned, does he really fit in here? The two horse, I'm just having a problem with class. I love the running style and the marks. I'm just having a problem with class. What's up, Gregory? Who else is here? Just Mark. What's up, Just Mark? I think that's it. Boy, I'm having a hard time boiling down my opinion. I think the five's probably going to be too far back. I think the five will probably be too far back to overcome that. God damn it. Can I guess just got to get in the habit of doing this. Let's see if this the way they beat this six is if he's just too far off the pace. Do I want to do the odds line like I'm taking an aggressive stand against him? If he wasn't a graded horse, I'd be really hard on him in this race. Saying that I don't like him. Class is not really my thing. Class is not my thing. Man, I am having a trouble. I'm having a hard time with this race. I think I would favor the eight over him. I really do. I kind of think the public has this right, favoring him over him. Eight over the six. Dude, I'm doing a lot. I'm burning a lot of brain cells that I don't have for a race right now that I don't even think is playable for me. I'm trying to continue and go through the exercise instead of just saying I don't want nothing to do with it. I just want to take it all the way as far as I can. So I feel like I'm burning a lot of brain cells right now that are probably unnecessary. Let's just see where I'm at right now. I used 10%, another 10%. So I used 30% so far. Let's just see where I'm at and how this is boiling down. Boiling down is this so I got 90 points and I got five horses. So 18%. I obviously don't think all of these horses are equal going forward. I really don't think these horses are equal going forward. Right, I got 5 horses, or did I only have 4 horses? Wait a minute. Did I do that right? I got the 2. I got the 2, the 6. Oh, I only have 4 horses. So I still don't think they're equal. That would put everyone at about 22%. Let's see. So I do like the 2 a little bit less than 22%. I think I'm gonna put these horses at about 15. Let's say 14%, 6-1. Let's just go 6-1 on him. 6-1 on him. 6-1 on the 2. That gives me 62%, but I would favor the 8 over the 6. I would favor the 8 over the 6 myself. So I probably put the 8 at about 9-5, 40%, roughly 40%. Well, I'm doing a lot of work for a race that I'm not even going to play. And then 22% on the 6 at 7-2. And I basically just Jesus Christ, can you just remember to do the simple little tap? All you got to do is tap on it. So I favored the 8 over the 6 because of his speed. That's kind of how I'm seeing the race. So if we're just talking your top 4 contenders, it's 6-8, 2-7, 6-8, 2-7. Three of those horses, in my opinion, are overbet. The 8, the 6, and the 2. 7's the only thing that offers extreme value. Seven's the only thing that I got, in my opinion, that offers extreme value. I'm not sure how much I believe in it. I will admit that the 6 probably has a better chance than 7-2, but I'm still not interested at such low price. It's not even worth the risk for me to jump into it. Seven's the only real ticket I could play here, or Willing the 7 first and second. He's the only horse that's offering extreme value, in my opinion. Even the 1 is overbet, in my opinion. 2's overbet, in my opinion. 3's an overlay, but there's overlays that you could actually bet, and there's ones that you can't. He would be one that I couldn't. The 4's technically an overlay, but kind of the same boat. He's an overlay technically. The way I see the race, I just can't bet him. 5's barely an overlay, but he is. 5's barely an overlay. Yeah, I'm not interested in this race, even though it's a turf sprint and I live for these turf sprints. I'm just the way I see it. If the class holds up and the running style holds up, if the 8 outbreaks the 6 horse, I would think with all that class and the right running style, he should be able to handle the other speed. I honestly think he's the most likely the most likely winner here. The next, probably my second most likely one that I believe in is the 6 stalking, and because of his class, he's able to win. And then I think there's a long shot possibility that maybe the 7 or the 2 could just get a better break. Maybe the 6 is too far back. Maybe the 8 doesn't get the proper break. But I can also see one of those 2 horses. But I don't feel like this is a spot that I'm willing to play here. Hey, what's up, Peter? Let's see, what does Lanier have? 6, 5, 1. Wow. Wait a minute. Does Lanier have 5 horses in this race? Oh no, that's Laurel. That's Laurel, but he did give out 5 horses there. Hey, what's up, JW? Let's see, Just Marks likes the 1 and the 5 over there at Gulfstream. What's up, Larry? Larry likes the 2 at Gulfstream. Let's see, he's doing a pick 3 also, singling the 2 with the 1, 4, 6 with all. Good luck, Larry. Yeah, I think 7 should not be 40-1. And I could have really misjudged the 7, but I definitely don't think he's 40-1. Let's just say I thought even if he had a 15% chance to win this race, because I do see some things that he could possibly win this race. Let's just say I gave him about a 14% chance. Let's just say I was wrong by that, and he's really lower than that. I don't think I'd give him worse than a 10% chance to win the race. So, you're not going to hit many of them, but you don't have to hit many of them. I think it's a good bet. It's just some of these huge overlays you just believe in a lot, a lot more. If I wasn't so comfortable, if I wasn't so like worried about the class and just feeling uncomfortable in the race myself, I would fire this bet right away if I thought the classes were really close to each other. And I'm admitting that, I'm not good when it comes to looking at class in this situation. So I do think he's an overlay, because I think shit, even if I put him at 17%, he's a 17% that I like. And if he did win this race 17 out of 100 races, he's still a play at 35-1. But then again, you gotta watch what people do not say. I'm not betting this race, so there is an uncomfortable level. JW says 1 is an unknown. Wow, four got out the gate first. Let's see. 8 is there. I kind of seen that 8 should be able to put the other speed away. That was my number one scenario that I seen there. He does get a jump over to 6. 6 is on the farther backside to win this race. He's closer to like a long 3 to maybe even 4 or 5 lengths off the lead. Come on, can this 7 just suck up for second? See what I mean? 7 ran well. I don't care if the 7 gets second, third, or fourth. He still ran. He ran well. He ran a fourth, but you know, he was within 2 lengths at the top of the stretch and he was trying to win. But my number one scenario won that race. Actually, I feel like I did a good job handicapping there because I was pretty consistent on thinking that the 7 had a class advantage and had a advantage over that 6 horse. I think 6 did manage to get second, but I'm kind of happy with that one. It just wasn't a play for me there. Let's see, where could I do these? That's where I want to do the sheets. And that's all you can do for a handicapping, right? You can handicap a race well, but there might not be any money to be made there. I'm perfectly okay with that. Let's see, 8-1 wire to wire. One got third. It came in 8-6. Oh, 6 landed right on the morning line that I gave him for fair value. Didn't I put him at like 7-2? Yeah. Hey, what's up? Get carried. We got the king of the pick fours back. Yeah, happy New Year to you too. Yeah, happy New Year to everyone. Oh, Gregory also liked the 7 over there at Gulfstream. I think to me, he outran his odds. I thought there was no way he should be a 30-1 winner. Or I'm sorry, a 30-1 proposition there. He was just in a tough spot. Like one of the things that I think that a lot of handicappers make a problem with is that once you determine a horse is a favorite, stop building the case for the favorite. You know, then you just got to decide if you can be in or out kind of deal. Once you determine, yeah, I think those 2 horses deserve to be favored, you're trying to build on the scenarios that can beat it and see if it's worth playing. You know, those are the ones you want to dig. I see a lot of handicappers, especially on TV or like Andy Sterling, because you see a lot of his handicapping. They just keep building on the reason why the favorite's the favorite. Once you decide that the favorite is like pretty legit, you either use them or don't bet. But most of your time should be spent like, can you beat him? Not just building on, oh, he has the right running style, he has the big class draw. Once you get there, you don't need to go, oh, he has the best jockey. Oh, now he got the best trainer. Oh, now he's the best on the record. It's like, stop building the case. He's already, you know, you already acknowledge, yeah, he should be the favorite. Hey, what's up, Superman? Happy New Year to you, man. Hopefully we all find some good spots today. Wherever your spot might be. Hopefully everyone in the chat room could have a good day based on whatever race they decide to go after. Let's get our New Year's started. Well, let's end our New Year's on a freaking good note. Oh, Grandma, Grandma's saying that Twin Spires has exact insurance at the fairground today. You know what? I never look into those. What is that? One of those promotions that you gotta agree to, that you gotta log into and say you gotta agree to, and then they give you some sort of rebate, or if you do it wrong, if you didn't box it, they give you part of your bet back or something. Jay, good luck, Jay. Jay is hitting Aqueduct's pick six today. Good luck, Jay. I would love to see it on the stream. Let's see. Larry did pretty good at Gulfstream, or I'm sorry, at Turfway last night. Dude, I watched Turfway. Let's see, the first two races it was inside. I think it kind of ended inside, but then they were all over the place. I am starting to feel like maybe it's Stalker's Closers. They did have a horse wired, but he was a big favorite. I don't know. I still haven't dived into Grandma, that's what I hate about it. I hate having to opt into shit. If you play at Twin Spires, why do you have to opt in for their giving you a promotion? I hate that. It's almost like, dude, my wife is the biggest, like when she goes to grocery stores or car or gas stations and all this, she always have the fucking membership cards. I hate those things. I refuse to get them, and it's kind of my thing with horse racing. If Twin Spires is making that thing, you shouldn't have to opt in. If they have on this race money back if your horse runs second instead of first on a win bet for the first $10, you should just get it. I hate that opting in shit. Just give it to fucking everybody. Ed, Happy New Year's to you. And yeah, hope we all have big booms today. In honor, yeah, John Madden. What a freaking icon. Let's see, Gregory Raw. Do we got a couple Gregorys here? What is the other Gregory's name? I think we got a couple Gregorys here. I always got to make sure when we have multiple people with the same names. Yeah, we got a Gregory BH and we got a Gregory Ross. I'm going to call you Ross. Let's see, my Aqueduct pick 5. Gregory, I mean Ross, you can't give out your pick 5 on a mandatory. You don't want someone following you on a mandatory. Dude, wait until it starts, then give out your ticket. That's what I suggest. I that's my big beef with some of the YouTube channels and everything that decides to do a special stream for a big carryover or a big mandatory day or a jackpot day. I was like, what? Why would you give that out? You want the whole goddamn pool. This is the time to get up forever. Everybody follow Ross's pick 6 so it ends up paying $20. We're gonna sabotage you, buddy. Oh, you're saying there are people with multiple accounts? I don't think so. Hey, what's up, Parsons? Yeah, I always find that funny. when the YouTube, especially the YouTubers, because the YouTubers don't got to share their thing. Like TVG, I guess their job, if that's what you want to call it, is they got to put out tickets, which is stupid because I don't understand. They tell everyone, hey, tune into us on a mandatory payout, then follow our tickets. Like, are they like, is Matt really giving you his real ticket on a mandatory day? Gregory says, Gregory says, follow at your own risk. And you got a 99 to 1 long shot. Ooh, you should have at least held off on the long shot. You should have not gave that because that's the horse that gives you a chance for everything. Stephen Marshall says you're playing next level chess. You're baiting us with the wrong picks. Dude, I would love to see. Now, we had guys give out great tickets, really big tickets before. Obviously, I know. We had some guys hit a pick six for a few thousand. I think Get Carried a few years ago gave out. I want to say Get Carried gave out. I think I remember him giving out a $17,000 superfecta. If I remember right, it was a superfecta that you gave out a few years ago for like 17 or 20,000, wasn't it? Get Carried. But we definitely never had. I don't think we've ever had anyone like hit a pick six for. I don't know. I'd say probably over $10,000, or definitely not a whole pool. I know guys have hit them on the show. Oh, you think it was a pick four, dude? I swear to God, I always thought it was a super. I always thought it was a super. Get Carried. I remember what track it was, and I remember the race that it was. It was a race that I really liked, the one horse that won at 33 to 1, and I messed up the ticket. I remember it was at Tampa Bay. It was a long time ago. Maybe it was a pick four. Get Carried says he needs the whole pick six for himself, especially on a giveaway day. Give yourself a chance to win the whole pick six if that's what you play. Like if I was a pick six player and I was doing this YouTube channel thing, I think I would post my tickets. I think I would go through, start the show earlier. This is how I would do it. I think I would start the show earlier, go through, have my shit a little bit more mapped out, give everyone my honest assessment of the horses, but I would construct the ticket on my tablet. I would construct my ticket on the tablet. I would wait until the first race goes off of that sequence, and then I would post my ticket. Is what I would do. I would give the honest breakdown, but my actual ticket construction would wait on a pick six. Because you got to think about it, right? Even on a non-carryover day, right? If pick sixes are playing thousands, or a couple thousand, especially if you think it's a really good sequence, right? And you're trying to win thousands on a pick six. I don't really think most people are trying to hit pick sixes for hundreds. Maybe on a slam ticket, but that would not be my style. But when you think about the pool, right, the more people you give it away, it takes less people to copy your ticket to really squash it down. Especially when you're talking about in the $1,000 gap ranges. I think that's how I would do it. And that's the only way I feel like I could do it honestly. I just wouldn't give the ticket construction that I was doing until after the first race. But you guys don't got to worry because I'm not jumping into pick sixes. And I don't even think that many people follow me. I think I got handicappers in my thing. I think you guys just come to the show to hang out and hear a breakdown, but I don't really think there's that many people that are following my opinion. Or if someone does, they might take a little and add their own. I think we got a chat room of mostly handicappers here. Let's say we do got a mile 16th on the dirt. This might be one of the better races. I probably shouldn't have bullshit for so long. Let's say this December 4th race, I am definitely trying to key off of that race, December 4th. That rail was horrendous. And these claiming, that was the day I was at that tournament and did my big baby preaching mode during the tournament, and Parsons had to listen to it for about 2 hours straight. But I'm interested because that was a bad rail that I really believe in. I mean, I believe in most of my marks, but it's also was the claiming crown races where every year these claiming crown races produce some pretty fantastic winners, especially as we go forward. Quick question, Tampa race 2, a horse is going from 7 furlong to a first sprint. What? And I'm trying to look at your question real quick. I'm just not sure. I think you're asking me if I'm considering a 7 furlong a sprint or a route. If you're talking about this 5 horse, to me he's stretching out. I consider 7 furlongs a sprint, 7.5 furlongs a route. I think that's what you're asking there. So I do think he ran a nice race. He also got an awkward start that day. I gave him an asterisk, but let's see what else is in this race. He is 5-2. That was just a claiming crown. Those races are like those races can come up sneaky tough. Let's see, the 4's coming out of that same race, or is this the 3? Wait a minute, I might have got the wrong. The 3's coming out of that same race. He was in the 5 hole. Traffic check. When I was marking this race, I thought there was a lot of horses coming out of that race. I thought that race was going to play key in this race. But I really wanted to watch the replay, and I think I'm freaking running out of time. I'm putting a square around all the horses that came off of the December 4th race. Let's see, there's only 6 of them. So the 6 I'm not that interested in because he was in the 7 hole that day. Although it says he bumped and saved ground, that might be the most redeeming thing. Yesterday, I don't remember if I thought the dirt was especially. Oh no, I think the dirt was mostly fair. We did have a 6-horse win. We had that 8-horse win in the last race at 11-1, And then the rest of the horses were chalk, but they were on the inside. I'm not sure what I thought of yesterday. I would be interested in this 5 horse. He was in the 3 hole that day. I really wish I could watch this replay because not only I wanted to see where they were all at, but even this 4 horse was in the 4 hole that day. Could have been on the inside. He ran into trouble. And the 3 horse ran into trouble. Traffic checked at the first, out kicked. I like the marks on the 2. God, I needed some time with this race. I'm gonna be in the danger of not being able to play a race that I'm interested in. I really want to watch that replay. God. And I'm not going to be able to put a morning line. Let's see, 1, 2. So there was a scratch. God damn it. There was a couple scratches that make watching replays even worse. So I'm watching the 3 horse. I want to watch the horse that was in the 5 hole. The 7 horse. He would have been the 7. The 3 to 7. 3 to 7 and the 5 were the key horses that I really want to watch coming out of that race. Three missed the break. 7 completely missed the break. Oh, this was a race where 5 looked like he was going to be a stone cold winner. He passes the 1 on that rail. The 1 was that 7 horse yesterday that ran a good second to the 3. 5 looked like he put the 1 away, and then he decides to go to the rail, and the 1 does a sharp angle off that race. And that's when he lost that race. So that was like the 2nd or 3rd race that day. I remember that race. Let's see. Well, let's see. Okay, they're walking to the gate. They're not behind the gate yet. Let's see. The 1 I'm definitely not interested in just betting at 5 to 2. The 3 I'm not really interested in betting at 5 to 2, even though I think that and the 4 horse I'm not interested. You know what? I think they're on the right key race, and I think that they're betting this pretty much right. Only the 5 horse to me offers any value, and I can't even tell how thing. I just don't think that I think he's a 12 to 1 shot. I think he has a better shot than a 12 to 1, but he is going to be off the inside today. All the horses are being bet, and they're loading in the gate. I just don't have enough time, but I don't think it was a race that I really could play anyway. And they are off. Wait a minute, is that the replay? Oh no, that's live. They are off. Let's see. Steamboat Willie's on the 3 to win. Larry has the 4 and the 6 over there at Gulfstream. Gregory likes the 2 at 6 to 1. Oh, Grandma, are you talking about when Stephen Marshall was alive to that big pick six? I think he said I think he got like $3,200 back for being 5 of 6. I think that's what it was. And I still think he had a $10,000 day without hitting that. He said he had a Rolex day. And whenever I say a Rolex day, that's 10 grand. I don't know if his Rolex is the same, but that's my definition. You got to win enough to go and buy a Rolex. So don't feel too sorry for him because I think he had a huge day. But it would have been nice to see him close that out. And it does look like this is nothing but the December 4th race. The problem was it just wasn't that hidden. Well, I guess what I said, it just was bad. The public just was able to see it too. That's okay. I feel like I'm handicapping okay. And I sat out of 2 races that just weren't going to be big booms. 2 to 1 over 9 to 5 in the exacta, and what was it? Even money over 2 to 1 in the double. Just you don't want to cash tickets like that. Oh yeah, Stephen Marshall's here. He says he did have a Rolex day. That's what I thought. Yeah, but at the same time, Stephen, I wish you would have been able to take that down too. Oh my God, I didn't see his comment up here. Last week I went in the last race for pick 6. Wait a minute. I think he's just telling us what that pick 6 was supposed to pay if he was right. Right? Is that what you're saying, that you were live for 67,000? And wasn't the 5, or I'm sorry, wasn't the 4 horse? Oh, 4 wasn't the horse that almost won that race. Oh, the 5 horse wasn't in this race. Why was I looking at the 5 horse? Maybe I got to watch that replay again. All right. Joe, I'm going to try to play Tampa. I'm only interested on the turf at Tampa. And I am leaning towards that. I need to slow the show down and do less. If I get really bored at Gulfstream, I might, but I might try to break down some of the dirt races, but I really don't bet dirt races races that I don't have my marks on. And Tampa, I picked up late last night. I wasn't going to do anything. I got too tired. I still had too much work to do at Gulfstream. So even the turf races that I am interested in, I may or may not have enough marks to play them. But I will be looking. I think it's the 4th. Yeah, I'm interested in kind of the 4th race, the 5th race. I don't know why I marked that race, but I wasn't interested. The 7th and I think it was the 9th. So I think those are the races that I'm mostly interested at Tampa. I got Tampa up on the other screen. I'm trying to watch the feed. On the dirt at Tampa, the inside on my bias reports have looked like there's an advantage, but I swear to God, every time I try to play that dirt, I've never had a winning season on the dirt at Tampa Bay. I'm interested in the inside. I'm rooting for that to be a big bias there. But right now I'm trying to avoid the dirt races at Tampa Bay. All right, what's up, Josh? Josh says Laurel was the best card today. I hope you killed it. Yeah, so I was saying I wish I had a couple more minutes with the Gulfstream race, but I don't think I could have played it. The public just nailed it pretty good. Now the third race I definitely want to look at. That's going to be a Tapeta route race. Uh, Except for yesterday, speed's been terrible. They did wire 2 races on the Tapeta yesterday. I'm probably going to still go to the play that race like it's off the pace. But I was warned yesterday that it might have changed. Luckily, one of the horses I had won at 13-1, but I wasn't expecting them to go wire to wire. So I definitely want to look at that race. I think I'm just going to give myself a little breather, watch this Tampa Bay live race, and then go right over to Gulfstream Park because we got like 22 minutes. So I think I got enough time to look at everything I want to look at. Let's see. Jared says that Saez is 28% at Gulfstream this meet. So 28%, if that's your only angle for betting a jockey, if you're new, not saying that's what Gerald does, but if that's the only factor, 28%, you need to bet him when he's over 5-2. 5-2 is the break-even point. If he keeps winning at that rate, he will be profitable if you bet him every time he's like, say, 7-2 or higher. It's kind of what we were talking about Irad. If a jockey wins at a percentage all the way through the meet, it has to be all the way through though. You can bet them blindly, but you need to be the proper price sensitive. No one ever says that. It's just math. Let's see. Tampa's jumping in the gate. So the first race was a 4-horse race, so I'm not even go back and look to see if the inside did well there. This is only a 5. Wow, Tampa's card actually started off kind of shitty with a 4-horse race and a 5-horse race because of scratches. Kind of started off on the shitty side right now. Let's see. Third race, let me just start to figure out. Let's see. 8 horses. So everyone starts with a 15% chance to win a race with 8 horses in it. If I keep doing these all year, this would become memory again. and I won't have to check my list. Let's see, Stephen Marshall taking a shot with the 3 and the 5 at Tampa Bay. I think the 2 favorites were the 1 and the 2 horse over there at Tampa. I don't know why I'm smoking this cigar. It's giving me a headache. It tastes like dog shit. It is giving me a buzz. I guess that's why I'm smoking it. Oh, I'm sorry. Get Carried had a pick, starting off a pick 4 here. King of the pick 4s threw up a pick 4 bet, singling the 2 this race. It was all inside, but the inside was was bet. Came in 2-1-3. I think it came in was the try. All right, 18 minutes at Gulfstream. Let's get ahead of this in case. Let's see if I can. We got 2 Tapeta races back to back. One of them's gonna be a distance that I'm not crazy about, but with a bias and the Tapeta, maybe I can play maybe I'll be interested in a double here. We'll see how this pans out. So like I am going to give a warning because I'm playing this track, the Tapeta route race is like the track's backing up. And yesterday they did go wire to wire both of the Tapeta races. So maybe it's playing faster today, maybe speed's better, but you know, I need them to pound me over the head with front runners before I adjust. What level is this? I really wish I did the I really wish I did the class. I've been starting to like doing that again. If I do yellow, I think the horse is dropping. If I'm do a little arrow going up, I think the horse is stepping up a bit. If there's nothing, I kind of think the horse is at the same level. And if I just have like one race or a block and then nothing, it just means like, you know, he started at a higher level and then he kind of dropped. All right. Ooh. I'm getting cold. Let's see. So we got maiden claiming 16,000. Most of the horses have some runs. Let's see where we're at. Let's see. 3 races go on this. Man. 3 races go on this one horse. I got him as being average, slow. at a higher level. Man, come on. He comes back, a little bit of a drop. Stalker Day, he was a stalker. I like that race. I think 2 and 3 back were both useful races at a higher level. Was a stalker day. He was a stalker. He made a nice little middle move to get the lead. At the top of the stretch, it looked like he was a winner only to get caught. But that was at a higher level. I do like that race. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. And then last race, it was a stalker and closing day at a higher level. Match strides with the slowest winner of the day for the first 6 furlongs. But I gave him an asterisk because he was dueling and he tried to go wire to wire that race. I got a feeling he's going to be on the front end, and he's not really what I'm looking for. But I do like his last 3 races. 7-1 is actually a pretty nice price. Let's see what else we got. Is he the only speed? I got the 2 horse kind of stepping up in class. He had a couple races, 3 races back at 7 furlongs. He did a nice job getting into position, that 6 by 2 3/4 before flattening out. I got that the inside of the track was good that day. If I wasn't lazy and had enough time, I'd like to see if he was on the inside of the track. But he has been at a lower level. He hasn't been consistent about getting in top of position. I usually judge horses off the pace, is if they can get in position at the top of the stretch and within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch. And he's not really doing a good job with that. Let's see. 3's making a class drop. He was at Tampa where we know that speed's not good. I don't think he's a 5 furlong sprinter, so I'm not that worried about that Indiana race. So the 2 races that he ran a route, he kind of looked like he was interested in being close to the pace, maybe even trying to get the lead. I'm probably going to be against him myself. I'd like this 4 if I thought he could sit about 3 lengths off the lead here. I'm a little interested in the 4 horse. There is a chance he might get caught up on the lead. Right now, you're kind of guessing what these jockeys are going to do. I don't think there's a lot of pace in this race so far. 5, I like the way he ran his last race, but that was a 1 race sample. Before that, he was sprinting, so it's kind of hard just to judge this. I don't think he's ever going to be a front runner. The only route race he tried to close, I wish I could judge that last race. 6 to me just looks like a horse that's just not interested in horse racing. He looks like he wants to be doing something else. 7 to me with a big class drop, biggest class drop in racing. Ran a nice race last race. Gets the outside of the track today, which I kind of think is a plus. I think he's the best horse on paper. I think, he is the favorite. To me right now, I think he deserves to be the favorite. He's only ran one route race. He might get caught up, but he could be much the best here. He went too fast to win last race. He's to me the chalk on paper. And then I think the 8 is kind of the best closer on the outside. He could get in a little bit of trouble by being too far back, but it is kind of what I'm looking for. I'm hoping he won't be that far back, but I'm a little interested in him. I'm giving him like a 1% chance. So I'm giving the 6. I'm not interested unless he's 100 to 1 or higher. Who else do I hate? I only really hate 2 horses. I'm even going to give him the whole 33%, 2 to 1. Usually it's easier for me to go with the horses I dislike first. But I think I'm going to start with that. $81. Let's see. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 horses divided by 5. Let's just see where I'm at. So 16% on everyone else. That would be about 5 to 1. I'm going to give the 1 the whole 16 because I'm a little against the inside right now on the Tapeta. So I think that inside, and he could possibly go to the lead. I could see him rating 2, so I think 5 to 1 is about fair on him. I'm going to give the 2 about a 10% chance there. Four horses still on the interesting side to me. Let's see where I'm at. So I got 56, and how many horses that I got in this race? 1, 2, 3. So about 18% on the rest, 18.6. About 9 to 2. Do I want to separate these next 3 horses? I'm not going to separate the last 3 horses. I'm putting them all at just 9 to 2. The 4 is dead on the dead nuts right now at 9-2. Do I want to play a double? Do I got enough time for a double here? There's not a lot of speed in the next race. That is a marathon race. Let's see. I think the 7's a bit overbet. I think he's pretty legit. I think the only way he gets beat is if he gets caught in a fast pace. Right now, I don't think I got enough time to do doubles. So I think I'm going to play this race in either exacta or win tickets. God, where can I write down my bets? I want to do something like that, exactas. For some reason, I think that the 1 or the 7 could still get second. I definitely can't bet the 3 horses that I'm trying to beat him with, the 4, 5, 6. Let me see what these exactas are paying. Do I want to do that? I could box a 4, 5, 6 and do, or 4, 5, 8. 4, 5, 8. I keep saying the wrong number. I could box 4, 5, 8. And play the 4, 5, 8 over the 1 and the 7. Let me see if those exactas, 4, 5, 8. 5 on top of the 1 is only 24-1. 5 on top of the 7 is 30. Those are playable. 4 on top of the 1 is 33. 4 on top of the 7 is 26. 8 on top of the 1 is 20. 8 on top of the 7 is 27. Wow, this 7's not getting respected really for second place. 4, 5, 8 would be paying okay. I think I'll do that instead of a win bet. I do like the 4 better than the 5 and the 8. I think I'm going to play that exacta for more. I think I'm going to play them like that. Four over the 1 and the 7 for more. 5 and 8 over the 1 and the 7 for a bit less. 4, 5, 8 in a box. I think that's how I'm going to play that race. Four over the 1 and the 7. Oh shit, I'm looking at the doubles the whole time. God damn it. Hold up. The host is a moron. Oh, 4-1 is paying 35. That's still paying okay. 4-7 is paying 15. Okay, that makes more sense. 5 on top of the 1 is paying 48. 5 on top of the 7 is paying 15. You know what? I'm going to try to beat this 1 in second also. Or I'm sorry, the 7 in second. I'm going to leave the 7 off the ticket. That's how I'm going to play this race. That cuts down on combinations. It's playing for a bigger hit with kind of the same amount of money. If the 7 beats me, I'm not even going to have time to get this in. Four over the 7, I can get that one in. 8 and oh no, that's wrong ticket, wrong ticket, wrong ticket. I'm not going to get anything in now because I got to cancel. Shit. Cancel that ticket. 4 on top of the 1. Just go 4, 5, 8 on top of the 1. Play them for the same now. I don't even know if I'm going to get that in. Nah, I got nothing in. I got nothing in. Hey, what's up, Mr. Hobby? Mr. Hobby likes, let's see, he likes the 1 and the 4 to run with the 7. So kind of seeing it the same way. Let's see, Larry's taking the 7 on top of the 1, 4, 8. And 7 backed off the pace. 7's going to get a great trip. I was hoping 7 would get caught up on the lead, and he's not. He's just sitting there. 25 and 4. They did go slower than dirt. This might be slow enough for the 1. 25 and 4, 51 and 3. Now, if they really close from here, if one of these horses close, I'm going to be really Tapita happy here. But right now, I think the 7 is the horse to beat. 4 looks interested. I'm just worried about the pace. I'm sorry, 5 looks interested. I'm just worried about the pace. Could he really run down this 7 now? I'm going to be really interested in the Tapita right now, guys. I think with that pace, this 7 had absolutely no excuse. I didn't want to root. I wanted to see that 5 win the whole way, but I didn't want to root because I knew Larry had a exacta. Well, I knew Larry had an exacta with the 7. I guess he didn't use the 5. It was a good shutout. I ended up getting shut out there. But I liked what I was doing. I had to try to beat the 4-7. If I would have got this bet in, I would have liked the way I structured this ticket. I would have had a chance with the 5-4 exacta. The 7 split me. I had the 7 on the ticket. I just didn't like 15 to 1. But that's a ticket I like, and I think my opinion was pretty good that race. I'm not sure what the 5 went off at. Could I have just played him to win? At 7 to 1, I definitely could have played him to win too. In fact, I just didn't want to Dutch between 3 horses. I did like the 4 more than the 5 and the 8, but the 4 was only giving fair value where the 5 and the 8 were at 7 to 1. What's up, JD? Yeah, they were crawling. That makes me excited when the pace fell apart. We were expecting the pace fall apart, but when they go that slow and they still caught that 7 horse, it was all outside too. Yeah, seven ran well, but we well, Larry wasn't. Larry, you weren't hoping to beat him. He ran well, but it's hard to give him an excuse because he did pull himself off the pace. And to me, he should have took advantage of being able to win. Now he didn't lose by much; he lost by a head. I feel like I'm handicap. I feel like I'm handicapping good. This was probably a race that definitely could have hit, but I would have played for the bigger hit. The only way I could have probably hit this race if I would have just realized that I was getting 7-1 on the 5 and the 8, and probably shouldn't have thought about using the 4 at the break even point. I am still liking doing these odds line. You guys probably think I'm kidding about. I think it it makes a little bit easier. It's just clunky. Yeah, Larry, I didn't want to say it, but yeah, you got to get off that point of just trying to cash a ticket. Now, but at the same time, I won't be too hard because I know some people are just coming out here and playing for amusement. I don't know where you fit in, Larry, but I don't want to be like terrible, terrible, terrible. You could never do that because people are playing this game for different reasons. I'm playing it for long term. I need to win. So some guys are just out here and they're playing for enjoyment and they want something to root for, and they're not that concerned about. They'd like to. I'm sure you'd like to make money. Whatever camp you're in, but there's some people that just want to hit some ticket, and there's nothing wrong with that. The try and super, I think, was extremely hittable there. Even though I don't play in those markets. This race kind of reminds me of that race yesterday, that 7 furlong sprint where I got intimidated by that 7 horse, and I want to say it came in 4-8. That was one of the races. I think I ended up sitting out that race just because I got so intimidated by that 7 horse. But sometimes you got to give yourself hurdles to beat a better ticket. It's not bad taking stands against short price horses. I felt like that race could have been hit yesterday. That $13 winner, and I think that exacta paid like $80. But I do want to make an effort. So I always used to just say that, hey, I'm doing well in the game. My years have been pretty good to me. I don't have to learn ticket structure, and I don't have to be as because I'm not scared to play to the bigger tickets all the time. But I'm looking to still improve. I'm still looking to improve. So I'm starting this year trying to be even more selective and really thinking through my bets better. So I'm trying to do something a little different. We'll see what happens when I get my Gulfstream track and I got the biases exactly where I want them, and we're three deep in a race card and it's bias and I'm loving it and I'm comfortable with the card. I want to see how I'm going to act then. I didn't see this race. I kind of seen this race where I thought the 1 and the 7 would be the speed. I'm a little surprised that the 4 went to the front, but I can't really blame him for doing that because last race he did show that he might want to go for the front there, and the pace was so slow. You can't really blame a jockey if they recognize the slow pace and they're up closer than a dumb handicapper like me would give him credit for. You can't blame a jockey if he recognizes a slow pace and he's up a little bit closer than you would have liked them to be. Because a lot of times that would have been the right move. I'm not so sure about a backing up track, but on most tracks, a fair or a speed favoring track, that's definitely the right move. So I wouldn't even be hard on him for doing that. Let's see, is Tampa going into the 4th race? So I have not played a bet. I tried to play a bet, but I got shut out. It would have been a loser, full disclosure. It would have been a loser, but it would have been a loser that I was kind of happy with, actually. I wouldn't have mind playing that ticket. Oh, there you, dude! You got to stay positive in this game if you're going to play the game. First of all, if you do well in this game, and I even say doing well for most people is breaking even for the year or living in a very acceptable losses, and you have a good time and you love what you're doing. There's a lot of shit to bitch about this game, but I try not to. We're playing a fucking game. I'm living my best life. Superman's laughing at me. It would have been a good loser. LOL. Dude, long term, I believe it would have been a good losing ticket, an acceptable losing ticket. Remember, I'm playing for something different. I'm playing for long term. I don't care about cashing a lot of tickets. I want to cash the right ticket. So I might say some things that don't make sense to a lot of people. Oh, Larry even says I can root against them. Dude, if someone puts a ticket out there and I don't have any money on the race, why do I want to root against someone? If I don't win, I want you guys to win without a doubt. I don't just want to root for tickets to say that I could have had when I didn't even have money on it. Hey, Marco Lou, man, I was worried about you, brother. A lot of guys in the chat room was noticing you're absent. I was worried about you, man. Glad to see you back today. We thought you were living over there on Equine Edge. Dude, I feel like a winner with just Marco Lou joining us again today after a few weeks of absence. Ah, Mr. Hobby giving me an AM. It is so much fun. It's a great hobby. Dude, like we're playing a game here. Oh, you're busy with the holiday season. Well, nice, man. Dude, a lot of Marco Lou on those tournaments. I'm gonna qualify. If I qualify, I'm gonna qualify in a live money tournament without a doubt, without a freaking doubt. I love the tournament. I know the other people heard me bitch about it. Both tournaments, it came down to the last race for me. Uh, the Chicago tournament, I ended up betting more money than I've ever bet in a single race. I had two different horses that would have won it for me. Or when I say won, I mean qualify for a seat. We were only playing for a seat. So I would have been in the top four. I had two horses that would have won it for me. I had four exactas that would have won it for me. I did not chicken out. I want to say I put a whole $1,800 in that race. The horse that beat me, I could have played a straight $200 exacta, except it was at Hawthorne and I wasn't sure how much I would kill the pool. That would have also got it for me. So I did technically lose my whole $1,500 that second day. The first day of that tournament, I bought in for $800, two entries, but I only played one of the entries and didn't play the second entry. And then at the next week, we went to Indiana. I met Parsons for the first time in person in Indiana. I went into big baby mode after the first two races at Gulfstream when I realized that the inside bias was not there. That's why I'm keying off of these December 4th races. It was on December 4th, and I still should have won the tournament. If I didn't go big baby for about 2 hours and have to have my wife and Parsons yell at me and tell me to get my head together and just win the damn thing, I should have won it. The last race, I could have made a $400 exacta. I was so close to doing it, and then I decided to play for a bigger hit, and it wasn't necessary. So I was extremely happy with the tournament. I know I can win that format of that tournament. And I actually think that format for that tournament, the live money tournament, is a better tournament than the win and place tournaments. I felt like I was never out of it. And that Chicago tournament, it came down to the last race that I told you where I put like almost $2,000 into the last race. But I had 6 winners, all between 5-1 and 17-1. I was betting like a baby, and I had the attitude that I was just trying to build my bankroll going to the last race, where I could have won that tournament if I just bet any of those 6 winners a little bit more. So I am looking for, I will be going to as many of those live money tournaments that I can. I'm extremely excited about trying to get back into the tournament scene, and I think that's the tournament for me. Those maybe $500 to $1,000 live money buy-ins. I don't know if I'm ready. I don't think I'm ready for the Breeders' Cup yet. I definitely going to have to at least win or qualify on the lower tournaments. But I don't think that $10,000 buy-in for the Breeders' Cup. I think that could be possible in the next couple years. And I was even thinking about doing the Pegasus buy-in, but they canceled the Pegasus this year. That's how much I was thinking that I'm okay with that tournament. So let's see. I'm kind of interested in this Tampa race, but it does look like the Gulfstream race is at the same. There's not a much time in between. I think I got to look at the Gulfstream race first because it is going to be on the Tabita. It's at a level that I can play, made in special weight races. Got 6 minutes there. I'm going to have to go fast here to decide if I want to play this or the Tampa race. Yeah, I would say that, but the other thing, Marco Lou. So during my prep for the tournament, I managed to do the $500 bankroll and play with real money. I know I did a live stream where I didn't do it with real money, testing it out. That Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, and a day after the tournament, I did it. And I managed to have five $3,000 days. Uh, I did it. I did it 8 times. I had 3 losing $1,000 days, which is what I don't want to do. But the trade-off was tremendous to get five $3,000 days in such a short span. I'm a little nervous about the three $1,000 days. But I'll take that $15,000 to basically trading a 3,000. So I do think so. I am trying to keep pressing that. And then the day after the tournament, because I was crying so bad, I guaranteed my wife that it was going to be inside the very next day at the tournament. I was preaching all for 2 hours during that tournament, and then all night to my wife. And my wife said, "Just play a 1-2-3, 1-2-3 double." In the first two races, I did that blind. I didn't even buy a program, and I was able to hit $100 double. I hit $100 double that paid 30 some bucks while we were driving home in the car. I want to say it came in 2-3 or 2-1. Let's see, the 3 horse, I think could be the speed here. Is there more speed here at there's not a lot of speed in this Gulfstream race. The one's the favorite. The one earned a heart while closing. The one fits this race perfectly. Other than he has the rail, I have been leaning towards the outside of the track. Can we beat this one horse? I am nervous about this being a mile and 3/8. I usually don't play mile and 3/8 marathons. Three's probably going to be the speed horse. If this was a speed favoring track, I would play this 3 horse, but I don't think it is. I don't think this is a. 7 looks interesting, but he might be one of those horses that, oh, 2-1. Not at 2-1. Not at 2-1. I could see the 5 coming off the pace here a bit. Do I want to try to beat this one horse on the rail? And I think the 2 could be a contender here. The top 3 horses I like are 5-2, 3-2. I got to look at Tampa Bay. I think I'm going to avoid that race there. I think the 3 gets chewed up on the lead. I think the 1 looks pretty tough, but I'm concerned about the rail. I think 2 was one of the horses that I was willing to try to beat him with, but he's also on the rail. The 7 looks interesting on the outside, but he's 2-1. That kind of just leaves the. I think I leave that race alone. Let's see. We got a maiden claiming over here at Tampa Bay. How does this betting board look? To me, I believe that Tampa Bay is favoring off the pace big time. What is this race? This is a $25,000 claiming. I think the 1 has. I got to do this quick. I think the 1 has the wrong running style. He's on the inside, but I do think he has the wrong running style. And he's stepping up in class. Two-horse win has surprised me. What? 2 horses 8-1. He looks like he could get first run. Three's a little tricky. He is a closer if he closes, but he got a lot of races where he's just not running. He's been at this level, not quite getting in position. God, I would like to play him at those odds, but I'm not sure. Let's see. I'm not interested in the 4. 4's making a pretty big class drop. Been off a year. Tried 50,000 at a sprint. He's not a sprinter, so I can't even tell. I can't even tell. Whoop. Shit. I can't even tell what kind of form he's in off of just one sprint that I don't think he fit in. This is a maiden, right? Is this a maiden or a... Yeah, it's a maiden. The 5-horse looks... Does the 5-horse want the lead, or is he going to give me that first run kind of race? 4-1? Six is the favorite. Let's see. He has a right running style. He's making a drop. He could be too far. The way he gets beat is if he's too far back. And then the 7, I would love if this was a front speed racetrack, but it's not. And then the 8's been off a year. %15 on an 8-horse field. I got to do this quick. 17-1. I think this horse gets beat just because he goes to the lead. But I love the marks. I absolutely love. I put him at about a 10-1, 9-1 chance. I'm not convinced this horse is running. I can't get to that full horse. Let's see. Gulfstream's loading in the gate, so I know I'm not playing that race. This horse goes to the lead. I think he gets beat. What's up? Did you have fun? You didn't give me any photos of her building her bear. She looked super happy and cute coming out of the shop though. Since you probably don't know it's Friday, I'm streaming because you just living life with days off.
Yeah.
Got a date with the couch now?
Every day is off for you.
Got a date with the couch?
Yes, I do.
There you go.
I'm gonna make city chicken.
Oh, okay. You're cooking tonight. Nice. I think I'm gonna try to beat this 6 horse. I don't even remember what I was thinking over there at Gulfstream. Oh, that's right. I was thinking the one was going to be super tough. I thought only if he stayed on the rail he could get beat. I don't remember the other horses there. I'm avoiding races pretty good right now. I'm definitely playing the 2 horse, and I think I'm going to just Dutch the 2 and the 5. I don't think I'm going to get that creative here. My contenders are down to the 2, 5, 6 here. Two, 5, 6, all the horses. Ah, shit! Not now. Is there a reason to bet this exacta? I was going to Dutch the 2 and the 5. Right now, they took all the value out of that 5 at 7-2, and there wasn't much value there. Let's see. 2, 5 is paying 29. 2, 6 is paying 21. Can't box these 3 horses because if it comes in 5, 6, 6, 5, it's $8. Let's see. What can I do here? I can wheel the 2 first and second with the 5 and the 6. I can still bet the 2 to win. Oh my God. Is there any other exactas that I'm interested there? And okay, they're making the slow walk. Three's the only other horse that can do something, I think, off the pace. I'm reaching a bit there. I think I'm going to do the 3 first and second on a lower ticket with the 256. I can't write it down. Oh, they're just getting on the turf. I think I can. That's 256. Two to win. Let's see. Key box I want to do. 2 with the 5-6. And then for less, I want to do 3 with the 256. Gulfstream, the 1 horse one. Who was the 6 that got second? I don't remember thinking too much of the 6. I don't think 6 was really on my radar there. I thought the 1 was going to be really tough. 5 got, I think I liked the 5. Yeah, I did like the 5. 6 was not on my radar. I don't think that, I think that was a good sit out there. All right, what do you guys got? Marco Lou likes the 165, or is that Goss? That might be the result at Gulfstream, actually. Oh, Lanier had a 1-all. Or Lanier. Larry had the 1-all. Joe likes the 8 over there at Tampa. Let me catch up. Let's see. Marco Lou likes the 2 over there at Gulfstream. Oh, man, Marco, I got a chance. There was a while when me and Marco Lou came up with the same horse. We were doing pretty good when we came up with the same horse. Hey, what's up, Dean? Dean comes in right away. Dude, I swear to God, everyone was asking about Marco Lou. We had a lot of people asking about Marco Lou. Jay is saying my favorite jockey, Perry Boots Oots, won 2 races over there at Tampa. Oh, is that combined, or he had a horse that paid 21 to 1? Dude, I tell you what, I'm avoiding Tampa or not Tampa. I'm avoiding Turfway Park right now because that inside has been so strong. It's been so strong, like to where I don't even want to deal with Turfway Park. I could see Perry Oots winning some races, especially if that if that inside is good, because that guy is a magnet for the rail. He knows one way to ride, save ground. So I believe it. Perry Oots should come to Gulfstream when the rail's golden, and he'd probably be the leading jockey over there at Gulfstream. If he could get some rides on some live mounts. Or if he was riding at Mahoney Valley right now on that on the route races. Let's see, Mr. Hobby likes the 6. I'm trying to beat that 6 there. Well, actually, I'm not. If the 6 runs first and second with the 2, I got a ticket. Or if the 6 runs first or second with the 3. Let me fix this so I remember these numbers. And let me box it because I boxed both of those. Otherwise, when I review this, I might not remember that I boxed. So I thought the 256 was my main contenders over here at Tampa Bay Down. Shit, with all these days off, Kiki, don't wear out the couch. We're going to have to get new cushions. My wife loves to veg and watch television on her days off. I can't blame her. Hey, Gregory, the 7 looks like trouble. I've got the 7 and the 3. 7, I would absolutely love the 7 if I thought speed was holding up. That's a problem when you bet with biases in mind. You get off a horse. Sometimes you get off of horses that you normally would like. Wow, and I'm surprised the 7 did not break here. Was that a conscious decision, or did he just miss the break? And what the? Wait a minute. Am I watching this right? Yeah, 2 has. Oh, 2 has the lead. I'm dead money with the 2 on the lead. I'll tell you that right now. I think I'm dead money. And they're going relatively fast, 23-1. I thought I did see a race. I did see a race on that 2 where he could go to the lead. I just didn't think he would because 90% of his races that we could see, he's off the pace. I did remember seeing that race where he went for the lead. I got a root for the 2, but I think he's dead money here. Three, can you rally from that? 3 looks flat. Come on, 2. Can you just at least hold on for second? Hold on for second, 2. Hold on for second. Hold on for second. I think I got that. Right? I got 5-2, right? We got 5-2. As long as the 2 got second. And I wanted to bet. I wanted to Dutch the 2 and the 5 there. I was going to try to beat the 6 the whole time. But when the 5 and the 6 were both 2-1, it didn't make sense just trying to beat the 6. Dean says 5-2. Mr. Hobby says 5-2-1. I'll take that. Because when 2 went to the lead, I had in my mind that the best he could do was second, and I wasn't even sure if he'd hold on for second. So I'll take that exacta. I don't think it's going to be big, but I think I make money in the race. The three was, I don't mind this. I did this exacta for less than this exacta. But the 3 was live at 42-1. I don't mind taking those shots on a losing ticket like that. Dean thought that I had in my mind that the 2 was dead. He did a nice job fighting back. It's just hard to wire there. And when I was thinking about betting the 5, I was only getting 7-2, and I was still going to do a win ticket on him. I love those hearts with him coming off the pace. Yeah, it's not the biggest hit, but I'm happy with this. We're kind of scourging for some picks today, trying to grind it out. I think the handicapping's been really good today. I think the handicapping actually been better than it has been in a little while. Actually, recognizing spots and stuff like that. Just not a super playable odds right now. I think I need about maybe 18-1. Could I get 18-1 on that exact? I don't know if I can, honestly. He was 6 or 7-1 most of the betting, so maybe I could get 18 to, I don't know if I can get 18-1. That might sound a little bit too much, actually. Let's see the results. I missed them on the live feed. 14-1. 14-1, but I didn't have to play a lot of combination. I am going to make money in the race. Actually, decent money in the race. But it did get bet down a little bit. Dude, I wish I could say I had that exacta for $100, but I can't. I'll be right back. I need to grab a water. Oh boy. Does Luke got his dump truck out? Oh, you didn't get to see it. didn't you go to Chick-fil-A? Just too busy? All right. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad you had fun. I had to look at pictures of the little goddaughter with her Build-A-Bear bunny, I guess. All right, let's try Gulfstream. This is a race that I'm probably not that interested in. I still don't have a real feel for the turf at Gulfstream since they restarted. I don't think I played a single turf race yet. This is a mile 3/8 and it's a stakes. So I usually don't like these mile and 3/8 races myself. Let me just look at my bias reports. Right now, I just think that they didn't run that many on the turf so far. The other thing that I haven't been liking about Gulfstream on the turf routes is they've been having a hard time timing the races. As I've been doing the charts, they've been terrible with timing the races. They've only ran 26 so far. Let's see. They only ran 26 so far this year. Championship meet. The inside of the track has been winning at 46%. Last week it was dead even. But the inside's winning at 46%. The middle's winning at 27%. The far outside is winning at 27%. It's kind of like, I don't know. I don't know if I trust that there's an inside bias there right now. They're wiring, what are they? They're wiring 23%, stalking 58, closing 19. I don't know. Everything's pretty close. I'm just not feeling the turf routes right now. Let's see. This is a stakes race, but what kind of horses we got in here? Let me just take a quick glance. The one horse at the very least is a $25,000 claimer. He has ran well at allowance 1X. I don't know where that falls in a stakes race. Two horse won some $40,000 races. He ran a nice 150 stakes last 2 races ago. He ran in a grade 3. He has front speed. I like the heart that he went too fast to win 3 races ago. Stalked, kind of pounced in at the 6 furlong or the half. Dueled, finished by a net. I like that race going too fast to win. The next race at 25-1, he stepped up, just missed. The inside of the track was good that day. The timer worked that race, but I think there was other races that day where the timer didn't work. So I wasn't able to really mark out the pace there. But I trust the improvement because he put a 99 speed figure and a 97 back-to-back. Last race he ran against the bias, stalking closing day, and he got a lead. At 22-1 again, just missed. He's on the radar. I just don't know if I'm going to bet this race. What is he? He's at 7-2 right now. See, the other reason why I don't like these races is some of these races, where they were a mile and a half and a mile 3/8, I don't include them in my profile. I believe in the bias that day if I put notes that there was a bias. But I expect those races. Sometimes I would give them marks if they would have fell in the regular distance ranges, but if they don't, it's hard for me to tell. So those last 2 days on this horse, they didn't fall into the. Oh, and that's why I didn't use So no, the timer didn't malfunction on this 2 horse 2 races ago. It was a mile and a half race, and that race was just slower than my thing, and it wouldn't be fair just to give them slow. When I was when my profile was built on like mile races, where the next race it was the same situation. It was a mile and a half race, but he ran competitive. He ran competitive to the fractions of what the shorter races were. I hope that just made sense, but let's see. So the one I was wondering if the one fit in this race. I'm kind of thinking the one probably doesn't now, because the 2 is already. We know that the 2 is at least capable at stakes and even a grade 3. This 3 horse ran in a grade 3 and ran kind of close, not terrible. He didn't embarrass himself, and then he runs in that stakes race. That was the same stakes race as the 2 ran in. And they finished, was that the same race? Oh no, those were different races. Wait a minute. No, I'm looking at, no, they were the same race. They ran second and third. Then you got the 4 horse who's coming from one of the four. I don't think this race is for me. He's another stakes horse. I think the 1 horse is probably well overmatched here. I want nothing to do with this race myself. I want nothing to do with this Gulfstream race. Let's say Mr. Hobby is trying a 3-4-10 exacta box. 3-4-10. Wow, that 2 is up 3-1 after running 2 nice races at 20-1. Even if he wins at a 3-1, it seems like a letdown if you guys were back, if someone was backing him. Yeah, I want nothing to do with that race. Anyone else got plays here? Oh. Let's see. I think the 5th race at oh yeah, the 5th race at Tampa is going to be another route turf race. Oh, Mr. Hobby is also taking a shot at the super there. We got. Oh. God, this chest coat is annoying. This Tampa race might be tough. I know what I'm looking for off the pace. Lightly raced horses where it's going to be, you're kind of guessing what the horses are going to do, where they're going to be positioned. That's what making this race tough. Let's see. They're betting the 1 and the 7. Super lightly raced horses. Let's see. The veteran only has 3 races. I don't know if this is that playable of a race. Whenever I get a stalking closing track, the perfect scenario is to see a lot of speed in that race. You don't want to be guessing too much. And right here, there's a few horses that you're if you don't understand the pace of a race, you kind of it'll get hard when I don't understand the pace of a race. It really gets hard for me to do anything here. I got a feeling I'm not going to be able to do anything in the 5th race at Tampa. I'm going to watch Gulfstream and come back to the 5th race at Tampa though. But I'm leaning towards I probably don't have anything. What's up, brother man? Oh, did Betty White died? Dude, they were just having articles that I think she was just shy of her 100th birthday, or maybe she just had a birthday. So Betty White and John Madden, don't they say they come in 3s? Oh, what's up, Frankie Tubbs? Oh, Frankie Tubbs, I didn't see your bet there. 4 and 7 at Gulfstream. Oh my God, this pace at Gulf. Oh, that's right. It's a mile and 3/8. That still looks slow to me for a mile and 3/8. But we don't get to see many of them, so I don't know. Come on, Marco Lou. Betty White's an icon, man. Even I used to watch Golden Girls a bit. Well, they're running. I don't think. Can this 2 rescoot? 7-7 looks tough. 10-7, 7-10. 3 looks like he's going to pass the 2. I think it came in 10-7 though. The inside horse there. I don't even think I made it down to the 10 horse before I gave up. Is this a 10? The best I could say is I marked up his last race. I had him running against an inside bias that day. Who was the 7? I don't think I looked at the 7 even. Oh, this horse was grade 1, 2s, and 3s all over the place. Yeah, they're even mentioning on TVG talking about the slow pace there. And one of the guys saying that he doesn't trust the fractions that, and mentioning how hard of a time they've been having timing these races. Oh boy, my hands are starting to hurt. I'm guessing the 7 was probably bet here. I lost interest and didn't even really look to see how they were betting that race. I'm kind of waiting to see the odds there. Oh, 7 was actually a nice price. Wow, 7 was let go at 8-1. Not saying that I liked them or anything, because you guys know that I stopped. I just when I just looked at the class and seen all those grade 1 finishes, I would have thought he would have been bet. But 10 had just as many. All right, let's go to Tampa Bay and see if I can even This race looks like an impossible race for me to make an odds line. I'm guessing the 1 might want the lead, but it's really hard to tell. One race he was nowhere near the lead, but he kept running with a nice close, his first race out. His next race he was kind of stalking, maybe tried to go to the lead. I can't get a deal. That was a stalking closing day. He went 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. I don't know. I'm just kind of guessing maybe he wants the lead, but at the same time, who knows? I can't tell you what the 2 horse wants to do other than that first race at Delaware just looks terrible. But I tend to say you can forgive a horse first time out, but even with that, I can't bet him. And I'm not even sure what I'm looking for running style-wise here or anything. I'm going to guess that the 3 horse is probably just the closer. I'd be shocked if this horse was on the pace. The 5 horse in 2 races, lightly raced, but in 2 races hasn't showed that he wanted to anywhere near the lead. Someone's going to have to get the lead here. Maybe the 6. 6 tried a 7 furlong race first time out. Then at a route, he made a a nice little middle move stalking on a stalking closing day. But yeah, I got nothing here. I couldn't even make an odds line because I don't even know where to start here. I don't even know where to start. And I need my little heavy flannel back on. I got cold. Hey, what's up, Elliot? Elliot's looking at the fairground. You know what? I got the form for fairgrounds. I just didn't mark it. So you people that have been asking about the fairgrounds, I came close. It was just when I seen the 2 o'clock start time, and I just decided to do Tampa. Let's see, where is that form? I think the inside of the track. Let's see. Can I bring up that feed? And do I got enough time? I think the inside of the track's been hot, and speed and stalkers are usually what you want to be over there. Speed and stalkers is a running style on the dirt. This is going to be a mile. On the dirt. What have they been doing at a mile on the dirt so far? I think I got enough time to look that up before they go off. Only 33 dirt races so far at a mile. Kind of all the running styles are in play right now. There's a little bit of a drop off 7 on out. There's a little bit of an edge on the inside, but kind of small. 42% of the winners are coming from posts 1 through 3. At the fairgrounds. Elliot likes the 1 and the 11 exact over there. Oh, Ed's saying, yeah, I knew she had a birthday. I thought it was coming up on January 17th. They jinxed her by putting up those Yahoo freaking articles too early. She shouldn't have done the interview. When they caught her up, she should have been like, no, I'm good. I'm good. Let's get there first. Let's see. Larry's taking a small win bet on the 6 there at Tampa Bay. I think he's the only person with a Tampa Bay play so far in this race. I do like the 2 seconds there. Getting a decent price. Looks like 10-1 right now. Uh-oh. Am I going to lose my videos? Every time I try to do 3 feeds, it never works out. Let's see if I can keep this on here. Bender, what's up, Bender? Let's see. I don't want to daydream because I do want to look at Gulfstream. I'm just sitting here daydreaming. And then I'm going to complain when I get on short time. So we got a poly sprint. Now the poly sprints I have not been that excited about like the poly routes. Three's a late scratch over there at Tampa Bay. Who was a 3? And let me just mark that down. 3 was a closer, probably a confirmed closer. And looked like he was probably taking money with a 5-2 morning line. Oh, this is race 2 at Fairgrounds. Oh, this race was on the turf at Fairgrounds. I thought it was a first grade. Oh, wait, they're off the turf. But I thought this was a route race. I was looking at race 1. Wait, I can't tell if that's the turf or dirt. That must be the dirt, right? Yeah, they're on the dirt. They took that off the turf. I got the right form, right? Come on, get this 11 through. Or is that, wait a minute, the 11 just disappeared. So I was looking at the chick. What the fuck happened to the 11? They had the chicklet for the 11 up there, and then all of a sudden he's well, that was inside speed. But the horse was also 6-5. I think the 5 got second at 23-1, and he was showing speed on the inside too. First time starter, that's a tough race. But that might be worth looking at because he was live. He at least outran his odds on the inside. So maybe, I don't know. I'm gonna keep an eye on it, and Tampa is slowly making it to the gate here. And this Gulfstream race does not look that bad. We got maiden claiming 16,000, 5.5 furlongs on the Tapeta. I'm not sure what kind of horse this one is. I like his race 3 races ago where he went too fast to win, but that was at a 7.5 furlongs. I still don't like route to sprint. 2 races ago at a 7.5 furlongs, it was a speed favoring day, but the rail was bad. I thought the rail was bad that day, so I did give him an asterisk, but his running style was right. I think that was a decent race. And then the last race, the rider jumped off. He's ran a couple sprints and haven't really been a burner. Two horse went too fast to win at a route 2 races back. Looks to be more of a router. Last race was a 1 race sample on the Tapeta. I would have really liked to see that sample there. I would have liked to have been able to see that. Let me see something real quick here. Running styles, let's see. Gulfstream Park, but I want the full one. Let's see, so far in the Tapeta sprints, post positions have been pretty fair. It's just been speed and stalkers. So the first 2 horses are route horses, and I'm just not sure what I think of them. The 1 and the 3. 4 is a first-time starter, so I'm ignoring them. The 5, I'm definitely not blown away. His best 2 races, he's just been average at a lower level, not getting into position. Here's the speed. 6 looks like the speed of the race. Let's see, 4 races ago, the inside of the track was good. He was in the 6 hole. Went too fast to win. I do like that race. Comes back, goes fast while dueling 3 races ago. At 20-1, looks like he was second. I like that race. I wish these last 2 races where they were a 1 race sample. Is he the only speed this race? He's the only horse in this race that I think needs the lead. That's a 6 horse. He's 6-1. He's having a hard time finishing, but man, 6-1 is a little tempting for me. Who are they betting? They're betting the 5 horse. Man, I don't know if I think this 5 horse deserves to be the favorite. He's probably a little bit better than his couple of races. He was steady late. Boy, I think you need to watch the replay on this 5 to determine. I think I need to watch the replays there. Oh, I got time. I got time. Let me go over to Gulfstream. I want to watch those replays where he got steadied. Let's see. That would have been this race. And he would have been the 1 horse. Said he got steadied late in the turn. But wasn't a real speed burner. Let's see. When did this 1 horse get steady? He came out the gate pretty nice. Horses passed him on the lead. He did give a really nice break. I do like when horses off the pace give a really nice break. He kind of fell back as the pace got hotter. The jockey does look like he's asking the whole way, but the horse does seem to be responding. And he did get steadied out of the race when he was making a move there. 7 started backing and backed right up into him. Hard to tell how much horse he had, and he does look like he does want to come off the pace there. And then 3 races ago when he was checked. Let's see. He would have been the 10 horse. It had to be bad because he got placed 5th through disqualification. He definitely looks interested in racing to me. I'm just not sure if he deserves to be 5-1. He keeps getting a nice break, but he's just not fast enough at the first quarter. He gets shuffled back, but I don't think he gets shuffled back because of trouble. He just gets shuffled back because he's not that fast. Let's see, does he rally here before he gets steadied late? Was that the steady? I'm not sure he was going to explode through there or anything. Oh, there's the big steady. Dude, I don't think he was exploding through anything, but those were 2 legit steady. I don't think I like the 5 all that much. I'm interested in the 6. Let's see, there's 7 horses in this race. They got enough time to do the line or not really? So everyone gets 17%. I like this race on this 10 horse, 2 races back where he went too fast to win on a stalking closing day, 6-1. I'm kind of interested in 2 like cheap speed types, the 6 and the 10, or the 6 and the 9. I think I'm against this 5 horse. And I'm not sure what I want to do with these routers. I don't like route to sprint. I kind of think I like the 68 and the 9. 6, 8, 9. Could I do an odds line here? I think it'd be kind of hard. Let's see. Why do I always grab that dump? Oh, no. Oh, that's all I had to do was get that back? You know what? I'm going to leave it. I wouldn't be shocked if the 1 or the 3 does anything. I just don't like route to sprint. But with me not liking the 5 that much, the 4 I'm just going to put at 9-1 also, just because he's a first-time starter, and that just sounds about right to me. I wasn't impressed. What? 30, so I got 90 points. That leaves everyone else at about a 22% chance. Let's see. I do think the 5 has a better chance than a 9-1. I'm just not crazy about him. Maybe I'll only use 14. Let's see. At least 25% for the remaining 3. I think I'm going to stop there and just go 3-1, 3-1, 3-1 on the last 3. I think I'm going to play this race. Do I want to go exactus? Do I like the 6 or the 9, one of them better than the other? You know what? I'm going to go to Brother Man's angle. He keeps warning me. Who is that? Is our jockey in this race? His jockey's not in this race, so I can't accidentally land on him again. Oh, they're starting to take the value out of my bet on the 6 and the 9. This is only my second bet of the day here. Oh, wait. The 8's supposed to be there too. I knew that looked wrong. Do I want to key box this or just play this straight? I probably like the 9 a little bit more than the 6, but they're so close. I can't even differentiate them, really. I want one of these 2 weak speed horses to go to lead and just finish this damn race. I think I am going to key box it, though. Did I have the 7-horse scratch in this? Yeah, I did get the 7-horse scratch. All right, that's all I'm doing. Uh-oh, brother man's warning me that I didn't use it completely. He's telling me that the 5 had the bad jockey in. So brother man, is 5 your bet here? Yeah, he was riding that 5-horse both times he got steadied. I wonder if you like him because of that. Now that he's off of him. Yeah, I think Dean, we both bet the 3. That was a race where my 7 won, and if I would have went with Brother Man's rule, I could have had a much bigger hit. I think that was a race where the 3 did run second, but I like the 3 and the 2 and the 7. Come on, I need one of these 2 horses to clear. They're both cheap, and I don't need them to kill each other. I almost used that 1 and 2 when I was saying which one I could. God, I think I could have hit that. I think I could have hit that. I had it in my thought, but when I was looking at how many combinations, I thought the 9-horse was a little bit better. I should have left that 5 off the ticket and used that router. I should have actually said what I was thinking so it wouldn't come off disingenuous. And he went off at 9-1. Dude, I even thought that I wouldn't be surprised. I'm so prejudiced against that angle. I'm so prejudiced against that angle. And I knew and I knew both of these were cheap speed. I knew the 9 and the 6 were both cheap. Man, I think I could have done that. I think I could have bet that better. Still keying off of the exact same horses that I keyed off of. I really didn't like the 5. I seen the big marks on the 1 and the 3. I thought about it and I just didn't do any follow through. I even said I wouldn't be shocked in this race on the Tapeta if that angle, I shouldn't be holding that big of a grudge. Ooh, I wish that didn't bite me in the ass. And at 9-1, it probably would have been worth it because I keyed him. I did do the key box there. I think I did a little missed bet right there. That result just makes sense to me. God, man, I wish I could have played that a little bit better. At 9 to 1, I probably could have done it. It would have been a way to get to a bigger horse. Problem if I would have did it, I probably would have used the 1 and the 3, and I would have added more horses. This is what I was thinking. And then I thought I didn't want to go that many horses. If I would have eliminated that, if I would have eliminated the 5, I watched those 2 replays. I said I wasn't that impressed. The 1 and the 3 were both better odds. Man, I feel like that. I feel like that bet could have made sense right there. I did key box it, so I would have backdoored it. And this is a ticket that would have been a good backdoor. That would have been a ticket that's a good backdoor. I got a feeling some of you guys played this one. I got a feeling some of you guys in the chat room played that one. Oh no, no one really used that one. I thought for sure with the hearts and the asterisk that someone would have said I don't have the same prejudice as Paul does. I don't try to like say that I could have had something if I really don't believe it. I think in this scenario, I think that could have been a hit ticket. I think that could have been a hit ticket there, and it would have been a nice backdoor ticket. Let's see, the exacta paid what 34 to 1? Not as much as I thought. Actually, I was thinking it was going to pay a little bit more than that. I thought it was going to pay closer to like 45, 50 to 1. So I would have been a little bit disappointed with that payoff. Yeah, I'm not so worried about the switch trainers and the switch distance or even the switch surface here. Dude, I had every opportunity to get off of that 5. I had every opportunity. I watched a replay. I said I needed to watch the replay. I said I just wasn't impressed. Yeah, he got backed into both times. He got a nice start. He just didn't look fast enough. And I said I wasn't impressed. I think if I would have left him off the ticket, I would have done the right thing. Instead, I did 3, and I could have left him off the ticket and paid for the extra 2, and that would have been better. I mean, it's not the. I mean, I only made 2 bets of the day. I hit 1 and lost 1, but I do feel like this could have been hit. Backdooring, like I wouldn't have had the 1 as my top choice. And like I said, if I would have used the 1, it would have forced me to use the 3 also. We're never going to be perfect, but that feels like that was a little bit of a missed opportunity there. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Case G? Yeah, the 1 was also 2 to 1 last race when he lost the rider. See, you guys have been watching me. You guys know that I got a pretty big prejudice against Route to Sprint. On this Tapeta, where I'm not so sure it's like super speedy. And those were both the best marked horses on paper. Oh well, no. The best marked horses on paper were the 1, the 3, the 6, and the 9. And usually I don't call horses cheap speed. I knew exactly what I was getting into because I was even calling. I'm playing two cheap speed horses in that race, and I don't think in 3 years you've ever heard me say cheap speed. So I knew I was going to be holding my breath at the finish there. Where did this one come? Oh, one came from dead last. Wow. I was walking around and couldn't watch this finish as soon as the 6 and the 9 broke. Yeah, one came from dead last. Boy, I'm glad I wasn't watching this race because I would have thought that I was home here. 9 ran good. Nine fought the whole way. 6 fought the whole way. All right, I just feel like that's a missed out. I honestly feel like that could have been a hit. Let's see, we got a. Oh no, what are we going into? Oh, that's Tampa Bay. Let's see, we got a dirt race coming up. Wait a minute. Oh, we're going into the 7th race. Okay. I was just ready to say that was a dirt race and I missed it. No, that was a Tapeta race. Oh, we got a 5 furlong sprint coming up. Classy, but it is a 5 furlong sprint. I set out the first one. Oh, we only got 2 more races at Gulfstream. Holy shit. These 8 race cards go by way too freaking fast. Way too fast. Let's see. We got a little bit of time. I think I want to just watch this Tampa race. Has the inside been really good at Tampa today? On the dirt so far? My bias reports keep telling me that it is. Let's see. How's Tampa been running? Let's see. The 1-3 won the first race, but it was a 4-horse race. That's not telling me anything. It came in 2-1 the 7 race, but that 2 was a big favorite. Let's see. The 3rd race, the 7-horse won. He was a big favorite. Wow. Tampa's just been chalky today. Then that was a turf race. So far, it's just been favorites. Let's see, they're betting the 3 over there. Oh my God, they're betting the 3? Am I looking at the... Oh, I'm looking at the wrong race. That makes sense. This is a 6 race. Oh, it's a mile and 40 on the dirt. Yeah, it helps if you look at the right race. Oh, I marked this race up a little bit. Why did I mark this race up a little bit? I was going to say I'm going to root for the 1, 2, 3 here, just kind of in the blind. But now that I'm looking at it, it does look like the 1 and the 2 are stepping up. Whereas the 3's making a big drop. 3 should be the... Oh, 3 is the favorite. I was going to say 3 should be the favorite, right? Yeah, I'm going to root for the 1, 2, 3, but I'm pretty sure the 3 should have a pretty big advantage here. Unless he didn't ship well coming from Aqueduct and they're bringing him to Tampa, that might be something to think about. But yeah, I'm not playing that race. Next race, I think I might look at Tampa. Hi, what's up, Parsons? It's been kind of quiet today. Only played 2 races so far today. Hit one of them, and then the other one I missed, but I feel like it could have been hit. Let's see, Tampa. I'm just rooting for the 1, 2, 3. But I thought the 3 had a pretty wow. 3 didn't even get a good break here. If the 1 or the 2 wins this race, I thought they were at a pretty big class advantage. If the 1 or 2 wins this race, that would go a ways of me really thinking the inside of the track was good. But I don't really think I'm not a big believer in the 1 and the 2 here. 3's pouncing right now. 6 still looks like he has horse. 1's done. Right now, it's just a matter of how much horse this 5 has. And the 3 looks like he already got him hooked. 6, I think, well, it's just 5 did not flatten out. 1 never stopped running, really. He kept trying, but I do think the 3 wore everyone down. But he was 6-5. It came in 1-5 over there at Tampa Bay. Fairgrounds, does this 2 horse have a horse at 16-1? This doesn't look like the 4 is getting that tired, really. But I'm rooting for the inside, so 4-2 or 2-4. I would have wished I would have handicapped. Seven's coming, but I think 7's coming too late. 4 got the rail, and 4 looks like he held off the 2. And both of those were prices. I think the 4 was at 6-1 and the 2 was at 16-1. I'm just keeping an eye on Fairgrounds because it looking like Speed and Stalkers towards the inside there. So I'm liking this result. 6-1, 6-1 over 25-1, 26-1. I like that result. Bender, check your email. You're asking about the 8th and the 8th race? I got that he was on a bad rail 2 races ago. But go ahead and check your email. All right, we gotta go. We gotta start look. Wow, I wasted too much time looking at those other two races. Oh shit, that 3-1 and he wasn't even 6-5. He paid 380 at the end of the day. Let's see. We got a 7th race, allowance 1X. Is this our first dirt sprint of the day? Why does this feel like our first dirt sprint of the day? I think it is. That was a dirt race, but it was at a mile. Yeah, Bender, when you're playing, let me know, brother. I told you, we got you. You don't got to worry about the stuff if you're busy. Yeah, this is our first dirt sprint of the day. So you guys know what I like. I love the inside. I love speed and stalkers. Oh, Parsons got a boom somewhere? Is Parsons playing Fairgrounds? Don't piss me off and be playing Fairgrounds. Because I'm jealous if you hit that exacta. I'm super jealous if that's what Parsons is booming about. And don't tell me you marked up the form at Fairgrounds. If you're playing Fairgrounds and you got a marked form, I'm gonna have to ban Parsons if that's what it was. Oh my God! Because I know what I'd be looking out at Fairgrounds. It's just a matter of me having a marked form. I think Elliot asked about the race before that, and I was saying how I thought the inside speed and stalkers are where you wanted to be when he bet the 1 and the 11. The 1 romped, but that was a ticket to play the inside there. Oh, Elliot is booming. Oh, I'm sorry. Elliot. Oh, Elliot, did you hit that Fairgrounds? Oh, no, he said inside at Turfway. Okay, I thought maybe he might have hit it, thinking the inside. I'm sorry, Parsons. I don't know why I read that as Parsons. Let's see, I'm not sure what I think about this one. Last race was a stakes race. This is allowance 1X race. It was at a mile. I do got him running against the bias. He tried to show speed the whole way around to get caught. I think that's a good race. The timer malfunctioned like I've been complaining at Gulfstream. I see his sprint races. If he just doesn't have speed and he's a closer, I don't think I like him at Gulfstream. But I'm not, I can't really say what I think of this horse right here. I'm just gonna say I really like his last race. And I'm gonna try to look for something better. That class does scare me there. The 2 horse. Last race, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call, and then he ended up being the fastest winner of the day. Obviously, I like that race. Stepping up from 35,000, broke his maiden at 12.5, but he's a $35,000 claimer as of last race. It is what I'm looking for, but he's not necessarily. Let's see, who else is here? We got the 3 horse that's been running in some minor stakes. I got him last race running on a bad rail. 2 races ago, he had the inside, but that was man, I don't know what to think of this horse. Usually I find that unexcusable, but that was at a route. Might not have been able to get the distance. Could be more of a sprinter. That race 3 races ago, I gave him an asterisk because he stumbled at the start and it was an early pressing day. So I definitely think he's better than that 72. I think he's better. The race that he won, it was an inside speed favoring day. He did win against the bias. Horses that win against the bias could be called something a little special. Oh, 17-1. I might have to get loose here and play him a little bit. I don't know if I love him, but shit, 17-1. I've been trying to avoid play bets. Notice I haven't been making any play bets. That might be a play bet on him. I don't think I understand this race completely. We got a bunch of horses that's been lightly raced. Some class move into some stakes. I'm not sure how much I like this race. Four is 3-5. Wow. Let's see. I'm not going to have enough time to do a morning or to do my value line or whatever you want to call it. 4 hasn't done anything wrong. That first race out, he ran against the inside speed day, but he was off slow. Comes back and romps to win. He was the slowest winner of the day. I don't know if he should be 3-5. All he's done is beat state bred horses, but he is a Fletcher. I wish I didn't see that. I'm really not sure who gets the lead here. 6 for some reason I feel is below these. Plus he's in the 6 hole. Oh, he's 19-1 though. But I do in my gut feel like he's below these. But he's been running. Wait a minute. He's been running against a few biases here. 4 races ago, he ran against the inside track. Here's another horse that won winning against the bias. I don't think the 4 has any speed. Could I do something with this? I don't know if I believe in the 6 on the outside. I'm kind of considering doing something with the 2 and the 3 mostly, and maybe the 6 a little bit. I'm not convinced this 1 has any real speed. I think I'm just going to play. This is going to be my first playback. Oh my God, even someone on TVG is talking about how this track's been inside speed favoring. I think he's talking about Gulfstream. Sounded like that Gulfstream announcer. Right now, I just put one of my play bets on the 2 and the 3. That's all I did so far. I think that's all I want to do. Because I really don't understand where I'm at. Could this Fletcher horse be something? Yeah, possible. He hasn't really did it. I don't think this race is worth that much to me. I think that's all I'm doing. This is my 3rd bet of the day. On breaks, what's up, on break? You like the 2 also? I like the marks and everything on the 2. In a way, I think the 2 might be outmatched here. but I'm willing to take that risk at 6-1. I'm hoping that the one doesn't have any real speed, and he could. But I'm taking an educated stand, hopefully, that he's going to be 3 or 4 lengths off the lead. So I'm just trying to get a horse on the lead. I don't think the 4 is a Blazer. I mean, he could be any sort of a horse, but right now, man, I just don't think he is. It doesn't look like the 5 really wants the lead. I'm kind of thinking 2, the 3, or the 6 might get the lead, and I'm not a big believer in any of them. And even if they do, I'm not sure they'll be good enough. And I'm even wondering if I want to put a smaller win bet on this 6 here, but I really don't want to bet more than $40 in this race. Oh, Bender, I got a feeling I know what you're talking about on that 5 horse in the next race. I got a feeling there wasn't a gap. I got a feeling let me see, December 5th. See that day it was a big speed favoring day, Bender? The gap is 20-4 to 21. When I started when there's not really a gap there, just putting average there. So I gave him an average there. And at the second call, it was a 43-2, 43-4, not really a gap there. You know what I'm saying? So I just put average, and then there's a little bit of a gap between the 55 and that. So I've been doing that a little bit more. And as soon as you said it, I knew what it was going to be. I kind of knew what it was going to be there. Let's see, KC likes the 4 and 6 exacta, or is that the 4 through 6 exacta? Did Turfway already run a race today? Oh shit, Turfway. I didn't know Turfway was running early today. Turfway's already in the 6th race. Holy shit. What has Turfway been doing today? Elliot says it's been inside today. It's been inside all year for my liking. Let's see, 6 is getting the lead. 1 got the lead now. Fuck. I knew this was not worth any more than a token bet. 2's not fast enough to even run, and neither is the 3. The better long shot would have been me. I would have been happier betting the 6. At least he showed up to run early. Because I'll be shocked if this... Well, can this 3 rally? Come on, 3. I got a pace. I got a pace. Come on, 3. we got this, don't we? Come on, three, keep it together. I got this either way, but all right, we'll take it. Oh my God. Dude, that was a missed opportunity, but I can handicap my ass off. I wish I would have made. Oh my God, he's 2-1. Well, I got a win ticket, but I bet the 2 and the 3 to win. I got my money's worth there. I put 20 on both of them. I got these baby nuts and probably could have just went exacta, but I didn't want to put that much into that race. Yeah, definitely not the running what I thought I was going to get, right? I did think that I was hoping for the lead. I thought this 3 was gone until all of a sudden that 2 caught my eye. I'm proud of that. I'm proud of that job. I got even though it wasn't the most I didn't go after it or anything. But we thought we were getting 6-1 on that 2 horse. I can't help it that he goes off at 2-1. I mean, I'm a little disappointed to come back to my chair and see 2-1, honestly. So I played 3 races today, and I liked all 3 races. I hit 2 of the 3. They weren't the biggest bangers, and then the race that I lost, I still felt like it was that I possibly should have hit that race. I'm ending my New Year's trying to be super selective and trying to play a little bit different, but not changing my overall philosophy. Did anyone hit that exacta? Oh my God, on break. You're telling me the exacta paid Here's the thing, when you can handicap, you're gonna hit those. You're gonna hit those. All right, let's see if we can get to the 7th race over here at Tampa Bay. Were you guys watching Twitter when one of the TVG guys were going against was arguing with ITP all night? Was anyone sitting back and watching that? I think it was Mike Joyce and ITP were arguing. So even the 5 horse winning his last race out, the fastest fractions of the day, you are calling him average because the other, yeah, just because there was no gap. So I don't remember what the fractions were, Bender. But I think the opening fraction, I'm just gonna give the example. I think it was 20-4 was the fastest winner of the day, and the slowest winner of the day went 21 flat. You can't even squeeze an average between them. And since both of the races were so close to each other, I don't know without looking it up. Is this a 2-race sample, a 3-race sample, or a 4-race sample? When they're on top of each other like that, I just been putting average. It's not right or wrong. You can put fastest of the day if you like fastest of the day, because you're right. it is fat. It would have been a triangle, but just because there was no gap there, I just split the difference. I knew he was getting a triangle at the finish. I only need to see one triangle to think it was a good race anyways. So that's just the way I did it. And I think the same thing was for the second call too. If there's like a zero gap, or let's just say this gap was 21-3 even, so you could have a 20-4. Those races are a difference between like a snap of a finger, kind of. So I just stopped like differentiating them. To me, it's just average. But I got a pro. I I don't think it's. I don't think it would hurt as much looking at that horse. But let's just say you were looking at the horse that was the slowest of the day, and knowing that it was only a tick. And a lot of times I have a habit of trying to punish those squares. And there wasn't a gap. So that's kind of the theory on marking it that I've been doing. I've been doing that for a few months too. Yeah, so. But when I do that and a horse is supposed to earn three triangles, I kind of make sure like just to give them at least one triangle where it still catches my eye. Like I'm with you. I don't want to not know that it was possibly a fast race, but I don't want to give too much credit when it just falls in the range of, yeah, that was what they were doing that day. It wasn't out of the ordinary. God damn it, I'm a little pissed that horse being 6-1 and winning at 2-1. Oh. Let's see. They are already heading out on Tampa Bay. And 6 horse got scratched here, huh? 6 horse did get scratched. and I don't have marks on the 7 horse. Or I'm sorry, the 8 horse. Coming from Hawthorne. I definitely not going to have enough time to look him up. Let's see, the 7 is 7-2. I love the marks. But he does look like a horse that could possibly be on the lead. If this horse rates, I think he has a chance. If he goes to the lead, which he may in this race. Oh, and I don't have marks on the 4 horse either. Oh, there's a lot of speed in this race, isn't there? Is there a confirmed closer at the one's not a confirmed closer, but he is definitely a stalker. 5-2, I'm not interested. But I think he fits with the running style, and I think there's a lot of speed in this race. Let's say the 2 horse got good marks, but he does look like a horse that could get caught up on the lead. The 3 horse looks like he could get caught up on the lead. I got a feeling this is just not a good spot for me. Boy, this horse won while closing. But most of his race, man, I'm not sure what to do. You know what? I got about 3 or 4 or 3 horses that I don't have marks on. Five looks like he could be a closer here, but I'm not so sure. He hasn't been making a really good move the last 2 races. And I'm not going to have this horse marked. I don't think I can play this race myself. I don't think I could play this race. Let's see. Bender says, I just adjust the slower race. Oh, so on a slower race in that situation, you would probably give, instead of the squares, you would give them average. Because you want to know the fast of the fast. I don't honestly think there's a right or wrong thing of doing that. That would be another good way to do it. That way you would still recognize that that was the fastest race of the day without punishing the other race. So I'm not sure how Parson does it all the time either. Because Parsons called me out on making mistakes too like that. I don't know. I know I explained to him what I was doing, but I'm not sure which way he went with when he was doing it personal. Oh, Larry coming in with the Turfway Park play. I want to look at the results over there at Turfway after if we get a little bit of time. Let's see. Tampa Bay is off and running. I got no play there. Oh my God, they're going 22-3. This should be a meltdown. This should be a meltdown over there. 3 looks loaded. The 7 and the 2 aren't giving up yet, but I think they're going to come back soon as we hit where that gate opens up. 3 getting nice running. 4 looks really interested here too. In fact, I got a feeling 4 is going to blow by everyone like they're standing still. Looks like it's going to be 4-3, and I think this race is over. 4-3. 4-3-8 maybe? The 8 had to come out of nowhere. That was the Woodbine horse. I think 8 was the Hawthorne horse that got 3rd. And 3 did a nice job coming off the pace. I'll give that jockey some credit there. I don't know if he did that because of he thinks that they're backing up, but I think that was a smart move because I thought he might have been one of the horses going to the lead there. We pointed out the races where the 4 could close, but then he made me nervous because some days he was going to the lead. So was 4 a pretty good price? Oh, 4 was 6-1. I can definitely see that result. So soon as the 2 and the 7 got the lead at that fraction, I knew it was coming back. I think 4 and 3 both made a good decision. The jockeys coming off the pace. Did they at least give me breakage on that 2 winner? Could I at least got 680? I didn't even see what it paid. I'm praying for breakage. Oh, they gave me 660. And what did that exacta pay? That exacta paid 27-1. I'm still proud of that handicapping job there. Let's see. I did want to see what they were doing at Turfway Park today. Did my TV just go off in the other room? I think it did. Because Elliott said inside today, huh? Well, the 8 horse, it came in 8-1-3, or post position, not number. 8-1-3 in the first leg, or in the first race. I said I'm not so sure about post position wise right now. Just the inside is winning way too many races. But I did say that I thought that the track was backing up for the most part. Second race, the 8 horse won, and he went wire to wire, 19-1 winner. I think right now my head would just be spinning at Turfway. Third race, it came in 2 or 3, post 2-1. He was 5-2 and he closed. See, they're winning from every running style. We had a wire stalk a close, an inside winner, and 2 outside winners so far today. In the fourth race, they went wire to wire, but that was a sprint from the 6 hole. 6-1-3 or 6-3-1. Right now, I'm just telling you, my head would be spinning at Turfway Park. Because I would want to go back to my old ways of just saying it's outside of the track, outside of the track. And then last race, the 3 horse won at 7-1, nice price. But the 8 horse got second at 20-1, nice price. Now, I haven't marked up the form. Would be nice to see if my marks were doing good there or not. But I think right now, me just thinking, just being a biased player, my head could be spinning there. And I have not wanted to mess with it at all. Let's see, Larry on Turfway. Oh, you also had the 3, but lost your exactas. All I can say is you're not seeing that wide outside move of horses rallying around that far turn like you used to. You're seeing a mix of wiring, stalking, closing, inside horses holding on, outside horses holding on. Man, I don't want to deal with a track like that. I want my little world to stay. I got to exist in my little handicapping bubble. I need that damn bias. I might not play it until I go on the wrong lead. On the wrong lead invited me to come on a Thursday night. I think after the new year. That might be the first time I even attempt to download and play a form. Maybe I'll try to play on Sunday. Parsons been doing good out there. I don't think he played that much, but I know he had a 40-1 winner maybe a week or 2 ago. I don't think he's been playing that much. But right now, give me these Tapeta routes at Gulfstream. Turf sprints at Gulfstream. A couple of turf routes over there at Tampa Bay right now, and then hopefully I'll be starting to attempt to play Fairgrounds pretty soon. That's where I feel like my best chances are right now, and it's always changing. But right now, I think that's where I want to be. Let's see, we do got a turf sprint right here at Gulfstream, by the way, and we got a pretty decent betting board. The 5 is the favorite, and the 7 is pretty close to being co-favorite, and then everyone else is 9-2 or higher after those 2 horses. It is a stakes race, so I might get a little squirrely like I do. I might get a little squirrely, but I'm looking for horses on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. Paul, in the last race, all the inside horses were big prices. You must be talking about Turfway Park, right? Hey, what's up, Bill? Let's see. Bender says he find handicapping a fair track comparable to stubbing his toe and losing. Dude, I think Bender is one of my best converted to the bias side. I think Bender just is is starting to approach the game completely feeling like I do. I don't want a fair fucking track. It's like going to me. It's like going to a roulette wheel. I don't want a fair fucking roulette wheel. I would love to find a roulette wheel that's just stuck on a third of the board. And I don't think any person that plays roulette would ever say, no, I don't want that. I don't want that. I think every fucking roulette player would be like, I want that. I need to be there. And I hope the casino never discovers it. Only horse players would say they want a fair track. It kills me. I got to blow up every time I hear a guy say I want a fair track. It's the craziest thing in the world that I've ever heard. Or a card counter going to the casino and saying, and explaining to the pit bosses, yes, sir, I count cards, but I only play when the deck is fair. I don't raise my bet when I'm at a disadvantage. I don't lower my bet when I'm at a disadvantage. I don't raise my bet when I have the advantage. I'm just going to bet my maximum bet when I think the count is absolutely fair. Like, dude, recognize an edge and run with it. Let's see, Stephen Marshall on a 21-1 at Oklahoma winner. Nice. Come on, let's get a little lively in the chat room. Let's say the one horse, kind of having a problem of figuring out where he fits in. Does look like he could be within that 3 lengths of the lead. But he's coming from Prestyle where he's been running at 35,000. This seems like this should be a step up for him. But he did run a 75. Man, I'm having mixed feelings on him. Put it this way, if he runs that race that he ran at Tampa Bay, I don't think he can come from 6 lengths behind and win this race. What's up, Mizzou man? Man, you guys been quiet, man. Or just joining us. Let's see, I think the 2-horse fits. I love the Hearts too fast to win last race. But I gotta cruise through these horses. I keep getting stuck on the class side of this. I definitely love the 4 horses the way he fits. Handicap 60,000. It doesn't sound like the biggest step up here. Let's see. I got to get to this favorite. Is this favorite beatable here? He won last race on a speed favoring track. He got a lot of stakes. He's not necessarily the biggest front runner, but he does fit. Elliot, no, I did not see a highlight. Is it highlight or highline win? I know Twitter, I mostly spotted it on Twitter. We need a super horse again. We don't need a super horse. We just had a couple of Triple Crowns and racing did not get helped. I just don't get excited on that. What was he? 20 cents on the dollar? I mean, he aired. I mean, I can't take. He's a fucking racehorse. with all the hype on him, I would be a hater going forward. Because in horse racing, you get paid off being a hater. But yeah, what he did was absolutely impressive. Oh, this is the last race at Gulfstream. I'm just having a hard time with the class here. Like the marks on the 10, I like. I think he fits perfectly. I'm not sure if he fits on class. And he's a nice price. The 9, I'm not interested in the 9. I don't think the 9 fits as being a route to sprint. Even though he has a ton of class, I would be against him. He's 21-1, so I'm not saying a lot there. There's a bunch of horses in this race that look like they're not necessarily front runners. They're capable of going wire to wire, but they're also capable of stalking. It's just that he's done it at a higher level that makes me nervous. I'm not sure where I'm at in this race. I'm just not sure. Like even this 5 horse, could someone get in front of him? He was the fastest winner of the day last race. But he does let horses get in front of him. I'm not sure. Man, this seems like a really competitive field. Other than the 9 horse, I'm not even sure who's... For me to make a morning line on this race, I got to go to one of my weaknesses and determine the class, and that's where I'm not comfortable. Like, I think this race comes down to the class breaks and how you interpret the class with probably the right running style. And I'm just not comfortable there. Because this 2's coming off, like my best marked horses. How many heart horses we got? We got the 2 that's jumping off the radar to me. We got the 3 horse that's jumping off the radar to me that I love that race. But does he fit in this class? Ooh, I lost my video feed. Let me grab the video feed. I got a feeling I'm not going to be able to play this race. Like 3, I love the race. I can see it. If he ends up winning, I'll be like, God damn, he had the hearts. But he's not the only one. I only made 3 races today. 3 bets today. The 10 would not surprise me. But does he fit class-wise? Fuck, even the 11, it looks like he could fit. I don't think this race is for me. I'm gonna quit trying to say this race is not for me 100 different ways, and I'm just gonna shut up and see if you guys got bets here. Let's see. Frankie 888 likes the 6 at Gulfstream. I'm taking it that Bender's gonna play this race. Bender says this race looks like a blazing fast race. Yeah, I think so. This race might go faster than 21 and change. I think if the 8 rates, he could get a perfect trip. Would not surprise me at all. Nice price with that thought too, Bender. But yeah, that would not surprise me at all. This race does look like it can be in danger of going sub 21, sub 44. And that's when the track profile does break down. Like if they close or if they come off the pace by more than 3 lengths, I do expect to see, sub 21 or sub 44. That's when I can excuse the, horses coming from farther back. Just Mark likes the 478 over there at Gulfstream, and he likes the 478 exacta box. Who does Lanier like? 8, 3, 10, 11. Oh, Lanier doesn't even like the 5 there. Okay, so let's see. I think there's been 3 people with picks, and so far no one's on the 5 of the guys that are posting their bets. So Lanier likes the 8 too. He likes the 3. Oh, Lanier got some real bombs here. The 10 and 11. Ooh, that would be a juicy ticket. I gotta go to the restroom and turn on the TV. Oh my God. What we got on the floor there? Oh, Mizzou man's watching football. Dude, I kind of wish I had a TV in this thing. I think I got to do some work on this house, and I'm thinking about doing the basement with and moving my office in the basement, doing a whole bunch of buildings, and doing like a cigar bar downstairs with an office and everything. Oh, there was a spill over there at Santa Anita. Oh, the horse had the race, won about 100 feet from the finish line, and Stephen Marshall ended up with the winner. So this is going to be Gulfstream's last race, but I think I'm going to hold on and do Tampa Bay's last race. And take the drive for that, Mizzou. Yeah, hopefully, I don't know who that jockey is, but hopefully they're okay. We never want to see that. Hopefully the horse and the rider is okay. Oh, you'd make the drive if I did a cigar room and everything in the basement? The only problem is I know I'm going to sell this house. I know without a doubt I'm selling this house. So I opened up the jacuzzi room, and I didn't realize that was my realtor said that wasn't counted in my square footage. So I opened up a jacuzzi room and built and basically it's a nice outdoor living space right now. And now I got to close that back up. And I know I'm putting a bar in there, but I got a giant unfinished basement that I was doing a somewhat finished basement to. I put a bunch of pod lighting down there. I painted the concrete and it was already divided up. And then on these basement floors in these houses, I usually stain the concrete. And I can stain these concrete where it looks super good. And I stained it and it fucking failed. It peeled off like it was latex fucking paint. And it's a stain. And I don't know why it failed. I used a product to get away from the stuff that they put the old tile down with, that black cutback. I used some Beano shit that dissolved the glue, and I started wondering if that sealed my concrete. And that's why the dye didn't adhere to it. But fuck, now I gotta. Because that peeled up like latex and 70% of the basement, it looks worse than if I never touched it at all. So now I've been thinking about I should just throw some floors down there and do some buildings and turn it into a fucking bar cigar room office combination. But I'm pissed about it. Let's say Gulfstream's off and I just don't have a play here. I'm just not comfortable in this race myself. Let's see. Elliott said the rider and horse at Santa Anita both seem like they're okay. Let's see. Is that 3 or 5 getting the lead over there? 3 got the lead over there at Gulfstream. If speed holds, this could be a real bomb. 11's in perfect position. 5's a little far back, but depending. Oh, there's no way this is 23-1. This 3 has been hustling the entire way. There's no way this is 23-1. So we already know that Gulfstream still cannot time a race. And I'm so glad because everyone and their mother has a shot at this race at the finish. 7-6. That's gonna be a nice. Oh, Frankie! I just seen that the 6 horse was named Drapes. I was wondering where that bet was. So Frankie did his win places show on Drapes there. I thought for some reason I thought it was a jockey you were naming, like a nickname for a jockey. 7 got the trip. To me, that was a fast pace. I don't know if it was sub 21, sub 44, but I know for a fact it wasn't 23-1. I know for a fact it wasn't 23-1. Three was thrilling. I would have loved to see the pace of the race just to know what the 3 was doing because he was like 46-1 and he had the lead, and that's usually what I want to see. But if you his legs were flying that entire race. There's no way that was 23. Absolutely no way. Let's see. 4 got 3rd. This is going to be a nice ticket if someone had this. 4 was coming out of the Claiming Crown. I think 3 was coming out of the Claiming Crown. But those claiming crowns, there are a lot of hidden class, but they probably, my guess is they were like $25,000 claiming crowns. I would have thought that was a pretty big of a that was a step up. Those races can turn up, but I would have thought that would have been a step up here. If they moved heaven to Detroit, I would be there. C Money says Detroit Rock City and live in the house that Papa built. You don't want to, dude. I don't want to live in Michigan, dude. I've been trying to convince my wife to move out of Michigan. I when we were in Chicago, I was like, I wanted to stay so bad. Mainly just because of Arlington. We lived right outside of Arlington. I think a suburb or two over from Arlington. And I was at Arlington every day. But once they got rid of Arlington, I don't want to be in Chicago anymore. I'm trying to get her to move to Miami, but she's not having it. I'll see, Mizzou, man. I do a slow flip. I do a slow flip every 3 or 4 years, but I'm basically retired. I'm basically done with it. So I do me and my wife for the last, I don't know, we did about 8. We've been moving like every 2 to 3 years, getting past the capital gains. So that's the only other work that I do on my own time. Slow flip. So this house was always built to be sold again. The only thing, the reason why I know we're moving out of this house is we put a half down. We put half down in cash. So with the revend and the market going up, I'm going to make a ton. But the problem is we don't, because I buy dumps in good neighborhoods. I could sell this house as soon as I get everything done. I probably need about three months of real work, and I'll get everything done. Maybe I say a half a year. But the problem is I just don't know where we're going to go. If my wife just decided where to go, she wants to move up north. I'm trying to get her to move to Miami. I really don't want to do another house, especially by myself, because I do everything by myself. The only thing I pay for is granite. So we've been moving like consistently every 2 to 3 years. So we'll make out really good on this house, but I know the next house I'm going to be paying fucking crazy. And it took me 2 years to find the deal on this house. It wasn't easy to find the deal that we got on this house. Mizzou, are you inviting us to come out to Destin? I don't even know what state Destin is in. The house next door to you is for sale? Dude, I need to have I want a live track wherever we move. Not counting Michigan. She's close to her family and her family's here. That's why I'll never win that argument. The only reason we moved to Chicago, we didn't plan to move to Chicago. It was during the first housing clash. My wife's work the economy went to shit. My wife worked. They gave her her package. Get out the door package. The guy gives her package, turns around and goes, basically the deal was, oh, you're fired or you're let go. Not fired, because fired sounds bad. You're let go, or you can move to Chicago and get a giant raise. And my wife came home all worried, and I was like, yeah, the world's coming to the end in the housing market. Everybody's losing their job. You're getting like a big relocation check and a giant raise. Yeah, no problem. We're going to Chicago. I would consider moving to Kentucky. I would consider being near a track in Kentucky, but even though I don't know the Kentucky lifestyle. I just remember when I was single and going to Florence, Turfway Park with that ex-girlfriend that I used to go out there with. Dude, I don't know what was in the water there, but it seemed like every girl in that Florence area was blonde and had some of the nicest legs and butts that I've ever seen. I was enjoying the sightseeing over there in Florence, Kentucky. Dustin has the best seafood. Oh, I like seafood. I wouldn't mind. I hated Mardi Gras, but when me and my wife went years later, and we stayed on that main road just off of the French Quarter, where the Harrah's or something casino's at. Dude, I enjoyed it just visiting the French Quarter, because I'm not that big of a fan of the French Quarter. But man, I tell you what, I love the weather there. I liked Fairgrounds enough to consider it, but I would have to stay away from the Fairground. And I love the food out there. The food out there in New Orleans was freaking amazing. Lots of booze and cigars in Kentucky. But you know what? I haven't like really spent a lot of time in Kentucky to know if I like it. Like when I think about moving to Miami, I think that'd be an easy transition for me. I want to get away from the cold. I could see myself every day waking up early and going for walks on the beach. If they let Bentley go, I think I would actually make an effort as long as I was close enough to be walk the beach. I like doing shit like that. And then obviously I would love, every day I would spend my time at Gulfstream. Let's say Larry hit an exacta over there at Turfway. I hope they're paying. Let me see. Let me throw up the Turfway feed. Let's see. We got about 19 minutes for the last race over there at golf. Or 19 minutes for the last race at Tampa Bay. Boulder, I remember the first time I went to South Beach when I was young. I went with a girlfriend and another couple. I remember the first time I went to South Beach. Me and him we were young. We were probably just 21 at the time. Maybe not even that old. I don't even remember. I know I graduated at 18, so I didn't date her long. But I remember we were blown away by all the thongs, and it took me about 10 minutes to realize that there was a pretty good number of girls that were topless. I was so like just staring at the butts over there at South Beach. I think we stayed at the Fountain Blue. I went with a girl's parents, and I stayed at the Fountain Blue with them. And another one horse at Tampa Bay, 1710. Or I'm sorry, I can't talk. Turfway, 1710 at Turfway. Yep, a lot of South Beach is topless. Ooh. Now, when we were at Fort Lauderdale, I seen the thongs, but there was not, if they were topless, my wife would have, I would have, I would have been coming home with handprints across my face because I don't apologize for not Googling, what is it called? Staring or oogling girls. I don't apologize. If I'm with my wife and a girl and a hot chick walks across my path, I take the slap. Let's see, is Lanier saying he's been pretty hot at Turfway today? Looks like his pick's been pretty good over there at Turfway today. Stephen Marshall. Stephen Marshall hit a 133. Good. I'm glad you guys are lighting it up today. Oh, let's see. We got 15 minutes. Yeah, this is the last race I'm going to try to look at. I am looking for off the pace. Instead of wasting time, let me get these horses that I don't have done. Let me take a quick look at them. Oh, we got the bots. We got some bots. It's a successful show if I get bots. Let's see, where's my New York? There it is. Let's see, try to do it this way. It's probably easier than me trying to just write. Stalker closer, let's see, 23 and 3. Let's look up that 10-16 race. That was another turf sprint, another stalking closing day. And that's what he is. Let's see. I think I'm going to look up that May 22nd race just because that was at Gulfstream and because that was a route. These two races are sprints. He doesn't look that impressive on the sprints, but maybe that's just he's not a sprinter. I think I got plenty of time, so I want to try to do the best that I can here. Got bad rail. Yeah, not much better. Let's look up that April 29th. One more race. Early pressing day. Definitely wasn't an early presser, asterisk. That's kind of the best race that I see of him. Let's see. I don't think I got to look up those two races. They look pretty bad. I think I'm okay with not looking up those. I'm going to be lazy, but he looks pretty bad form. Pretty bad form. Finger Lakes I don't have. Let's just I'm just making sure I got enough. Ooh, my birthday. Oh, he might not even be in the race. Let's see, I definitely don't want to waste time if he's not in the race. The 11 is out. Whoop. The 11's out. Well, that's good enough. I got to make sure I'm in the right race. 13 and 14 is out. Make sure I'm looking at the right race here. Yeah, we're going in the 9th race. We still got 10 minutes. Let me just make sure. Tampa Bay. Sparkling plenty. Yep, we're in the right race. Okay. All right, I think we got everything covered there. Let's see. C Money says that Emily is fine at Santa Anita. Nice. I think we heard that the horse was good too. Grandma says I was giving Beachwell Society autographs. Okay, so you guys know I'm definitely interested in Tampa Bay because of Stalkers and Closers is a running style that I'm looking for. Uh, and it held up pretty good today. I don't think a single one of these races went wire to wire. Why do I feel like I need to check that? Let me just check the charts right here. I'm pretty sure they closed every race. Let's just see how far they've been coming. If it's stalkers or if it's just closers. Let's see. I think we only got to look at the 4th, the 5th, and maybe the 7th race. Let's see. The 4th race they stalked. That was a race that we hit, or I hit. Oh, they did go wire to wire on the turf. In the 5th race, they did? 5th race, they went wire to wire? Why don't I remember that race? 5th race was on the turf. Watch the music. Yeah, he won. Oh, I remember. I don't remember why. I probably went to Gulfstream that race and didn't get to see that. So they did go wire to wire. They did get a slow pace. And that was a 5-horse race. The 2 favorites ran 1-2, and they were the 1-2 all the way around. So they did go wire to wire once. I did not play that race anyways. And then the 7th race, they did close. I'm still looking for stalkers and closers. I think that was a race. I think it was the 1 and the 7 they bet. Yeah, I think, okay. They were both big chalks there. And the 2, wouldn't be shocked that he wasn't able to run there. That was a race. The 3 got scratched. 5 was 30-1 morning line and not really making move. Oh, that might have just been an oddball race because of talent too. The 2 best horses, they were both bet down to even money and they ran 1-2. So I'm still leaning towards this track is backing up. You still got to have horses to close if there's going to be a closing. Oh, terrible. And it's tonight, New Year's Eve, when all the parties are tonight. God, I'm old when I don't even know that. Anyone got big on New Year's Eve plans tonight? I'll probably be taking the dog out to poop around midnight. Let's see. At a glance, I didn't see a lot of speed in this race. The 1 horse. Stalking Day, 3 races ago. Slow, slow, slow. I don't like that race, but he did run better after that. They gave him a little bit of layoff. Came back. Stalking Closing Day. He did stalk, but he might have been going for the lead there. Someone's going to have to get the lead in this race. He was average, average, average there. I don't think anyone's going to have really good marks here. In last race, he was average, average, average while stalking. But let's see if we can find the speed first. Let's see. 2 has no speed. I'll be shocked to see if this 3 has any speed. 4, okay, 4 is going to be the speed here, more than likely. Mizzou man called it out. Yeah, 4 looks like the horse that can get the lead here. Is he going to get challenged? I was going to say the 5 might challenge him because he has some races, but man, he's off. He just looks terribly off form. I don't know if you can count on him challenging anyone. Boy, this is a barn that you can't trust. They started his career at 50. They dropped him to 25,000. Nothing wrong with that. They dropped him to 12.5. Still runs 5x4. And they say, wow, 12.5 claim maiden claimings should go back up to maiden special weight. Then we're going to drop him down to 25,000. He runs a little bit. And then we're greedy again. No, he's a maiden special weight horse. He's a maiden special weight horse at Keeneland. Let's go. To me, that's a guy that doesn't know how to place a horse. And I don't even know who the hell he is. But man. 6 might show a little bit of speed being a sprinter stretching out off a drop. But I'm not looking for speed here, but I'm trying to find the speed. I don't see the 7s challenging him. Is 12 in the race? 12 isn't in the race. Okay. 12 looks like he could be first run here. Four kind of has my best marks. And it's not even close. Well, in fact, I want to look up. I want to look up that Laurel race because I think this horse might have some talent. I'm not sure if I'm willing to go. He is 5-1. And when I say talent, I mean talent at the level. In a race where a bunch of horses doesn't have any. I thought this race was going to look okay. Stalking closing day. Running against the bias. I knew that was going to be a good looking race. Dude, he's the best on paper, I think. It's just, can I take a front runner at 5-1 in a weak field? Do I got enough time to fuck with this mammoth race, or you know what? I'm convinced he's the best on paper. The only way I think he gets beaten is if he goes too fast on a backdoor track. Who could you try to beat him with? I don't know about Colonial. This horse might be able to close. This horse does a terrible job in getting into position. This horse does an okay job getting in position. 7 might be a little bit in play here. Ooh, 7 6-1. That's not bad. I don't, other than this one race on the 10, that's the Colonial horse. I don't know if he's going to get the pace to close. 12 and 7 looks the most interesting to come off the pace. Possibly the 3. Boy, there's nice odds everywhere. Who the hell are they betting? They're making the 2 the chalk here. He was just 55-1. He runs 2 races where he doesn't look like he wants to run. He runs a nice third last race at 55-1. But man, I'm not buying it at 2-1. Fuck, I'm running out of time. Wow, the 4 is still standing at 5-1. Oh, the 7 scratched. Wait a minute. The 7 scratched here? That does eliminate one horse. I think I would try to beat the 2 here. Do I want to do this ticket? Hey, what's up, Jeff? I would try to beat this horse. I can do it exact the box, or 4 on the key. 12, 3, and 1. Are any of those at odds that I want to do a bet there? If I did a win bet here, it'd be the 1 in the 12 in the Dutch. I think I'm going to play this for a bit. I don't got that many combinations there. I can do it cheap. Won't affect my day. Or do you just bet the 4 to freaking win? I think the 4. If they keep coming to him, I don't think he's going to be as good of a win bet. 4 to 1 is probably my cutoff on wanting to bet that horse to win. Let's see, 1 in the 12 to win. Exacta. Whoop. I hit trifecta. How did I hit trifecta? Key box. Four with the 1, 3, 12. Yeah, I gotta leave. I just checked to see if I could do the exacta 2, 4, but that is only paying $14. 2, 4 is paying $14, and 4, 2 is paying $18. I don't want either of them. 4 to the 1 is paying 29 to 1. 4 to the 3 is paying 18 to 1, so that they're not the juiciest. 412 is paying 44 to 1. Yeah, that's all I want to do. That's all I want to do. Oh, thanks, Jeff. Let's say Mr. Hobby likes the 3, 4, 7, 10 here. Oh, the 10 was the only other horse. You know what? I'm going to box that 410 just for a little bit. That's right. I did like that 410. That was a Colonial House horse a little bit. He is 19 to 1. I might as well throw that one in a little bit. I'm just going to put it over here because it was a throw-in bet and I did it for less. It might actually, it's probably going to be the best combination that I could hit here. Frankie 888 likes the 4 to win play. The way I envision this race is the 4 could possibly wire this race if he doesn't get messed with and he gets a slow enough pace. I can actually see him doing that. I can actually see him running second to the closers. And I kind of got both of those scenarios bet. If the 4 and that sprinter, that Finger Lakes horse hooks up, I could see them closing, but they're off. So it's just a matter of how fast we go here. So 4 did get the lead. The 6 is dueling. Everyone else is coming off. He went fast. I'm nervous with this 22 and 4. I'm already nervous. One is in perfect position if he can just stay here. Come on, 6. Can we go away so the 4 can stop pushing? Oh, 6 might be live. Come on, 1. If 1 wins, I'll still be okay. No one else is really running right now. 2's the only horse that's running. I don't think I can hit this race because I don't think the 4 is going to hold off, and it doesn't look like the 1's coming fast enough for the 12. 2 got this. Eh? Oh, I'm not sure if the 4 got second. The 3 might have got a dead head bob. That's I needed to be right about that 2 not being able to win that damn race. 6 ran way better than I thought. So I played 4 bets today and went 2 for 2. Parsons says it came in either 2. Wait. Oh, that must be his bets. 2-10-4, 2-6-4. Yeah, 22 and 4 was too quick, but both of those horses did hold on extremely well. I just didn't trust this too when I seen he was at 55-1 last race and he had these 2 terrible races here. I just thought maybe the 1 or the 12 could get a better trip than him. 12 didn't run at all. One at least ran, just wasn't good enough. I think it either came in 2-3-4 or 2-4-3. Yeah, 3 did get him. And that just ended up being ABC. Basically, first, second, and third choice. Frankie liked that result. Let's see. Do we got another rail horse winning, or is that the 7 horse at nope, that's another 1 horse at Turfway Park. I don't want anything to deal with it right now. Nothing. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Oh, guys, that's definitely it for me today. Yeah, the final result was 2, 3, 4, 6. 10 did get what, 5th? He did come running late, but the public was pretty right about narrowing that one down. But anyways, guys, that's it for me. Happy New Year's to everyone. Stay safe out there if you guys are going out tonight. Good luck if you guys are playing the later tracks tonight. They might not be running late. That's probably why Turfway's running early, actually. I keep forgetting that it's a holiday. But anyways, guys, have a happy New Year's. Stay safe out there. If you guys are playing over the weekend, good luck, everybody. Hope to see everyone next Thursday and Friday. Stephen Marshall's alive to pick 3 at Oakland and Santa Anita. Good luck, Stephen. But take it easy. Happy New Year's. And I'm done.